Well, no one's in here right now anyway, so just give me 1 sec to get set up here. Where's the little clip that I use for my phone? Oh, there it is. Let's see how long it takes for anyone to come in here. So if you're watching this as a replay, just skip forward a bit. And you'll probably know when something's happening when you click on it. Oops. Oh, what happened here? Oh. Come on, phone. There we go. Oh. Should have got this set up beforehand, eh? Okay. We're just about there. Where's my light? Okay, I'm going to switch it onto my TV so I can see if anyone's chatting. Give me 1 sec. Random live stream? Why not, right? Let's see here. 1 sec, everyone. If anyone's typing, I will see you in 1 sec. I'm just trying to get my laptop to work here. Come on, why is it so slow? I'm just trying to share the link into the Discord. And then the mods will take it down 5 seconds later, probably. Okay. Hopefully someone's in the chatting. Okay, I'm going to mute my laptop so I don't hear feedback. Hey, Authority Cardboard, it's Alec Taylor. What's up? We're going to go through some cards. Maybe we'll open up something. We'll have some fun. I'm just going to put the link in the Discord. I'm sure the mods won't like that, but what can I do? Okay. I should be able to see my own chat right away. Okay, I think we're good now. We are rolling. So, how's everyone's night? What's everyone up to? Besides obviously watching this impromptu stream that I did not expect to do. But I also figured, why not? Having a pretty good night. Yeah, let's get organized here too. And let's get this thing rotated properly. If a few people come in here, I'll open up some cool stuff, but we'll see what happens. What a mess here, eh? 0 for organization. Maybe I should get the camera to go down a bit. The question is anyone going to come in here? If anyone's in here, say hi, say something, say hello. If no one comes in here tonight, that's fine. I wasn't planning on streaming. Hey, it's cheese. Everyone likes cheese. Let's see here. I'm just gonna fix my lighting for 1 sec. I'm just gonna find my little display stands. Actually, while I'm getting organized, take a look at this bad boy. It's a really cool card. See where it shows on the camera. Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question. I think yes. If I had to give a guess right now on the spot, I would say yes. But hey, yeah, where's the case? I don't even know where the case is. But let's appreciate that Spider-Man artwork for a second. That is absolutely awesome. What's Quote selling lately? I was doing my you know what? I should be editing my eBay sales video right now. I have it done. I just got to edit it. Quote has about 31,000 UFO boxes and about I think 25,000 Seance booster boxes still. So okay, well everyone's had enough of Spider-Man, eh? I know what you guys came to see. Here, we'll go from least. Well, I don't know. What's the least out of these 4 cards? What is the least desirable card? If there's even a least desirable card. Here, maybe I'll try and prop this up a little higher. 1 sec. The Piazza's the least desirable? Yeah, we'll go one by one. Okay, so I like the Piazza, but I mean, they're all awesome. But I mean, there has to be a least favorite out of the 4, right? So, Catching Cryptids is saying Piazza Bird. Okay, why am I being so, like, cheap on the stands? Do I not have a 4th stand here? Let's get them all up on display and we'll talk about them here. This is probably better lighting than the video was. Okay, give me 1 sec. So Piazza Bird's coming in last place, which I disagree with, but that is fine. So what's the third least favorite, or in 3rd place? I know Mothman is 1st place. Mothman's always 1st place in MetaZoo. So I have a feeling people will put Piazza Bird, Sun Wukong, and then Bigfoot. Obviously, I gotta move the cards back a little bit. There's not enough room. Sorry, this setup is really tight and sketchy. Third is Monkey King? Okay, I think I have it in the order of what Catcher's saying here. So there's the Mount Rushmore of the new MetaZoo. Yeah, that looks good, eh? That's a good little display. I'll move the camera just a little bit. Ooh, that looks good. I like that. So, what's everyone's reaction? Should I have opened it? What do you think now? Now that I pulled... Here, we need another display stand. Why can't I find anything in this mess? There we go. Where is it here? Oh, where did I put the Mothbrion? I already lost it. Oh, there it is. So now do you think it was worth opening the box now that I pulled this? I don't know if that'll put it out of focus, but... It doesn't look too bad. We could probably do better on the lighting, eh? Get a little different angle there. Oh, Meta Dave, you didn't see the video earlier. Yeah, if you watched the video that I posted earlier, I actually pulled the Mothbrion out of the poncho box. So I'd like to see anyone do better than that. There's only one thing that's better than that, as we all know, the OG. Speaking of the OG, though, let's find the OG here. Give me one sec. I mean, I guess the bigger question is... Well, and someone in the chat actually raised a good point earlier when we were watching that video. And that's a Kickstarter Mothman. That Kickstarter Mothman looks so average compared to these other ones, you know what I mean? But someone made a good point. If you can pull a hidden rare out of a poncho box, maybe that makes the poncho box even more valuable sealed, right? Because I proved it was possible, and I had already these two secret or hidden rares already pulled out of it, out of the case. So I thought, there's no way I'm going to pull another hidden rare. But that poncho box was getting some really good pulls, and I was just messing around when I was in the video saying, like, oh, what if we pull something better? And yeah, we did. Here, we'll move him up a little so it's more in focus. Yeah, there we are. But you know what? If we're going to talk about crazy Mothman cards, I mean, the Kickstarter's crazy. Here's another Kickstarter Mothman. And I'm sure everyone watching this, I've shown these cards way too many times. Not that I know of. I hope they do the same with the next. Yeah, I hope they do the next Loveland. Oh my goodness, Wendigo is in there. I think they're going to say Wendigo for towards like Halloween or October, I think. I don't know why, but has anyone pulled a hidden rare from Poncho Box? I don't think so. But there is a Mothman that is like, hey, relax, Mr. Shadow Rare. I'm kind of a big deal too, right? I mean, tell me in the chat right now, if you could have one of these cards right now, would you want the Shadow Rare Mothman or this Mothman right here? I think a lot of people forget that is like better than most sample cards. And I got something else to show you guys right away here. I just gotta find Mr. Dragon of Oconto Falls. Where are you? There he is. Okay, check this out. So what do you think of this? So we have Dragon of Oconto Falls, which is beautiful, the new one. But what about this one? I don't think Meta Dave of Alabama has that card. Meta Dave of Alabama, do you have that Dragon of Oconto Falls first sighting? Because it's pretty badass. I feel like we're on a talk show right now. Let's clean off the table a little bit here. It's the Shadow Rare Mothman talk show. And these are the special guest slots. So what do we think looks nicer? The first sighting or... Well, I mean, this is crazy. I mean, when you see the texture properly on this card. You got to get in the right light, though. Yeah, this card is absolutely insane. And that's the thing. Most people, most collectors of MetaZoo Tops don't have the Dragon of Oconto Falls, which is interesting. But I sniped these on eBay, right? You got Awful and Dragon of Oconto Falls. So what's everyone, I don't know, what's everyone thinking? Should I open up something? I don't have any more new MetaZoo, but I do have some old MetaZoo. And you come on the dragon, oh wow. Yeah, the old contour is hard to find. I mean, I've been making those eBay videos for quite a while now. And I think I've only seen, well, I picked up this one, obviously. But in the last, like, 2 years, I think I maybe seen another one in eBay, maybe not. Very, very slim chance of finding that on eBay for some reason. But, I mean, I would say that is the Mothman of the Topps Wilderness set. And I got it for only $111. And I got the Awful for only 50 bucks. So... Shadowy creepiness is so extra badass and fitting. Can't wait to open mine. You're going to open up your poncho box? Is that what you're referring to? Take the just this, send you a picture of something cool. Hey, Elvis is in the building. You know what? Speaking of Elvis, where did I put it? Give me one sec. Oh, shit. Something just fell on the floor. I have something here. I just gotta find it. Oh, I'm so unorganized in here. Oh, here it is. Okay, check this out. I gotta show everyone something really interesting here. And if anyone could relate to what I'm about to show, please let me know. Okay, so we'll get rid of those cards. Put Mr. Dragon Oconto Falls away. Okay, so check this out. So from a from a regular booster box of the new MetaZoo, I got the bulk up card, right? It's full hollow. So I don't know if you can see the full hollow, probably not. Just depends on the lighting. So Elvis, because of catching cryptids, sent me the MetaZoo magazine, which I definitely appreciate. Right here, MetaZoo magazine. Boom. And check it out. So there's the promo card in there. So this is the promo card that came... Oh, that's another power-up. So look at this. Third Eye Man. That's the one I pulled out of there. So that's thank you to Elvis. Open up 6 bucks. Don't have it. I have 3 reverse hollow Mothman. I always plan on open my... Yeah. Oh, catching cryptid. You won't regret it. And here's the thing. I don't think I said in the video. So we know there's 4 poncho cards that come out of the box, right? Now, if there was 20 different cards in the poncho promo card set and you only got 4 in that box, I wouldn't open the box because then you have a 4 out of 20. So what is that? Like a 1 in 5 chance of getting the Mothman, whatever. So say there was 20 different cards you could pull, but there's only 4 cards in the box. It's like, maybe leave it sealed. But you're guaranteed to get all 4 of these cards. So even if you open the box, you don't really lose value. You know what I mean? You get those 4 cards guaranteed. You know what's in there. And if any of them grade a PSA 10, I mean, holy moly. So, but check this out. I don't know if you guys can see on video, but this came out of one of the packs that came with the MetaZoo magazine. But look at the hollow difference on them. If I'm holding this right in the light here. Let's see. It's a little delay on my TV to see what you guys see. But I mean, this one right here came out of the MetaZoo magazine, and the hollow is just, there's so much more. So, I don't know what to say about that. It's kind of cool. Anyways, it's probably not a big deal, but it has a lot more hollow. Yeah, oh yeah, you 100% deserve them. Hell yeah. And plus, you pulled it out of a case. You didn't just buy the box off eBay. You pulled it out of a case. You know how many people would love that opportunity? Hell yeah, just open it from the bottom like I did. And, you know, you could still preserve the box. You know what I mean? Just open it from the bottom. So, on the magazine cards, it looked pretty good. I mean, this alpha promo card or whatever, I don't see any print lines. It looks pretty clean to me. But yeah, it's definitely a different. These alpha, see the alpha logo down here? These alpha cards definitely have a different holo on them. They look actually pretty good. But I don't see any print lines on them. So, I mean, if you think you see any print lines, it's probably from the thing that it's being held in. But, yeah, no, it looks good. Here's the 3 hidden rares that I got out of 1 case. If anyone knows anyone else that got 3 hidden rares in a case, let me know. But I haven't heard of that. I think I got beyond lucky. Like, a level of lucky that I never even knew existed. And one day this might actually be a PSA 10. You never know. But these 2 are in very good condition. This one, the Mothbrion, I don't know if it would grade a PSA 10. There's definitely some whitening on the corners and stuff on the back. But they're not bad. It's just... Yeah, thank you, GBP. It was crazy. Here, I'm going to go get the box so we can check out the condition. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I wanted to show everyone else one more thing too. I just gotta grab it here. Where is it? Yeah, I mean, that was almost maximum value, right? I mean, unless I hit the OG Mothman. Yeah, here's the box right here. So, yeah, now it's just a piece of cardboard, right? But look at this. It's like in mint condition. There's nothing wrong with it. Way too close to the camera, but... You would never know I opened it unless you look at the bottom, but I mean, the seal's still there. So you could open it from the bottom and preserve the box. So, I don't know. Being the collector that I am, I had to have the single cards. Plus, every box comes with the same cards, so you know what you're going to get. I mean, if there was a set of, 20 different Poncho cards that you could pull out of those promo packs, and you only got 4 cards in a promo pack, but there's 20 different cards, then I probably wouldn't have opened it, because then you're really risking it, you know what I mean? But if you're guaranteed to get that Mothman, I mean, what's MetaZoo all about? It's about chasing the moth, right? So, yeah, I mean, the rest of the boxes, it looks identical to before I opened it. I just very, slowly opened it. So what I didn't mention in that video is I also pulled this out of a pack and it graded a PSA 10. I know it's not the most valuable Charizard, but I could have left that pack sealed. It was like it was a booster box or some booster bundle. And then my most notorious card out of Evolutions, I could have left the Evolutions booster box sealed, which is worth a lot of money now. I pulled this out of it and I got a PSA 10. I don't think anyone in the chat knows anyone that actually pulled this card and got it as a PSA 10. Anyone that knows anything about Evolution's Charizard knows that getting a PSA 10 for this card is near impossible. So it's like less than 2% chance. Yeah, right? Zealous is right. Like, good luck. And I have this on camera when I pulled this. So that's probably the beginning of my journey of being like, never leave product sealed. So... Only real ones open up product. No one else has pulled 3 hidden rares. Right? I haven't heard of anyone pull 3 hidden rares from a case. And that's another thing, too. When I was talking in that video, being like, oh, what if I pull another hidden rare? I was just talking shit, but I can't believe it actually happened. So, yeah, I just got to put those cards away. So yeah, what else was I gonna babble about here? Oh yeah, what I wanted to hear from the chat is, what do you think is like a bigger boy here? Let's pretend this is a PSA 10, right? Obviously, this is a PSA Kickstarter Mothman. But what do you think's bigger? The Kickstarter PSA 10 Mothman, PSA 10 Top Series 0, first sighting Mothman out of 99, or the Shadow Rare Mothman? Because I would say the Shadow Rare Mothman is even above the OG Mothman. But you could disagree with that. But I think that Shadow Rare one is going to... Well, then again, right? People are only paying $2,000 for the sealed box, but you get that card in there. So and the OG Mothman selling anywhere from $1,500 to $2,000. So, and you've opened 18 boxes, no hidden rare. I opened 14 boxes, and I got 4 hidden rares. Because I had 2 of the Sun Wukongs. But I sold one. I kept the other one. So... That's the thing. No one's had the balls yet to put a Shadow Rare Mothman onto eBay yet, so I don't know. I know I'm not putting it. I looked on the back of the Shadow Rare Mothman. It is in excellent condition. I honestly believe it's going to be a PSA 10 someday. I mean, if it's not, I don't really give a crap either, right? Here, let's get rid of all these other guys. Sorry, Mothman. Sorry, Mothbrion. But... The Mount Rushmore of MetaZoo needs to be seen. Okay, let's get these guys in the right light. Just gonna try and line these up a little better. Does that look good? I think that looks good, eh? For catcher, are you hitting the Menace's case? Yeah, pretty much. So for anyone that's thinking about buying a poncho box for $2,000 or even a damaged one for like $1,500, if you open it, I mean, tell me how beautiful these cards look. They're absolutely spectacular. Yeah, I think this Mothman needs a little bit better light. Oh. And you know what I think is going to happen? Because this is Poncho, and you know they're working on like maybe like a comic book or an animated thing or something. See how they're on different like rock formations and all this stuff? I think this is going to be part of some magazine or some illustration or some story that MetaZoo is going to have in the future. This is going to be part of it. Like, these are going to be some of the preliminary artworks, if that makes sense. So, here, let's lower the camera a little bit more so these look a little more epic. One sec. We all have the ghetto tripod system here, so everyone understands my pain here. There we go. Why is this table so dirty? Okay, now that's a good little display, eh? Let me move the light back just a little bit. How's that look? I think that looks good, eh? Not too bad anyways. Maybe it's focusing too much on the table. Table one. So I just want to see if I put something in front of it, if I have enough room. Yeah, I think so. So now that everyone's seen the cards on video now, do you think it's worth buying the Poncho box to open up and pull these cards out of it? Oh, look at this. I think the Sun Wukong looks a lot better than people give it credit for. So, oh, you'll have these one day, Meta Dave. and Catching Cryptids is gonna open his. I hope Catching Cryptids just goes live someday and just like, fuck it, I'm opening this. He's just going crazy. Or just record it. Yeah, I hope they do this every set. I mean, some people don't like the fact that you can only get these cards from these boxes. But, I don't know, it's a unique rarity level, right? Hey, Bunnyman Productions is here. R's in the building. Let me think here. Maybe I'll open something here. I just gotta move these back just a little bit. I need more space. But on a side note, I don't mean to, like, cock block these amazing cards, but this is also an amazing card, too. So, let me just back these up a little bit. I mean, if you like Spider-Man and you like Marvel cards like I do, holy moly. This is from the very first Marvel Topps collaboration. Topps Chrome. So, it's one of the special inserts or whatever. One KSA prices dropping, they keep dropping, pick up. Yeah, the eBay prices for a set. I'm working on the eBay sales video. It should be out maybe tomorrow, depending on how long this live stream goes, because it takes a while to edit. Yeah. MetaZoo secondary market is not doing too good, but I mean, that's good. And now it's time to collect more. And if you want to play the game, I mean, you could really bling out your deck. Okay, I'm just going to raise this tripod just a little bit. Just give me 1 sec. Okay, I think that makes more sense, right? That looks good. I should have went and picked up my PSA submission. I have a PSA submission at a friend's house right now to pick up, but I never picked it up yet. I should have picked it up, then went live. Yeah, I might. I mean, it's like Catching Cryptid said in his video, right? Like, where's the global marketing? And I think it's coming. I think this is like the soft opening of a company before the grand opening. So, because something's definitely missing. I mean, it's like I was saying in November, right? Like, who knows about MetaZoo except for the same people that knew about MetaZoo for the last 4 years, you know? But yeah, I mean, just don't buy anything on Quote or anything on eBay for a month, and then you could probably afford one of these boxes. So remember, it's only $2,000 right now. But on the flip side, it seems like the rest of the world hasn't received their MetaZoo yet. So what if a lot of Poncho boxes still come out? But then again, I've talked to people that have opened up several cases and only got 1 or 2 Poncho boxes. So, but yeah, there's no marketing push, which is weird. But I think they weren't ready to be out in Q1, but they just got out what they could. So I think anyone that has it right now, maybe it's kind of like a sign of things to come in a good way. I think there's good things coming. And hopefully better print quality for the lower end cards. But then again, if you want to play the game, I mean, this is the time to buy. So what should I do here? Should I open something? Should I don't know, get out some more cards here? come on. Is Cryptid Keeper still in the chat? I'm very curious. Oh, I know what I could open up. But we'll see. Yeah, just so Charlie didn't lie. I mean, that's what it seems like, because even the magazines aren't like that readily available. The alpha decks, you know, to learn to play. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's not available yet that will be available in mass quantities. Cryptid Keeper, I got a question. Should I open up your first edition booster box, or should I just leave that sealed? Because if I ever open it, I want you to be there if I open it. So, you let me know. Yeah, man, those cards look beautiful. So anyone that does have a Poncho box or plans on getting a Poncho box or happens to get one in the future, there's no shame in opening it. Like, these cards, even if you don't pull anything out of the packs, these cards are absolutely beautiful. You know what? I'll probably do a live stream tomorrow too, where I show my PSA submission, because I have a PSA submission sitting at a friend's house. But to celebrate tonight, give me one sec. Oh, Cryptid Keeper. I was in the, I FOMO'd out again on the quote stream, you know, where they have the Poncho box again tonight. I got another ticket. I got ticket number 7. I won another stupid skateboard. So I have 2 skateboards now. So, can't wait to see those tariffs. So should I open up a first edition Cryptid Nation booster box that Cryptid Keeper sent me? That's his little signature on there. Oh, trying to get into view of the camera. Should we chase a full holo Mothman? Keep in mind, I've opened up like 8 of these boxes, and I've only pulled 2 full holo Mothman, and they're out of the same box. And they happen to be right here. And they both graded a PSA 10. Guess you can't really see because I'm too close to the camera. I think I got some Spook Light skateboard and some, I don't know, man, just the ones that no one would ever buy. The ones they probably can't even sell. Like, you know what I'm going to do with them, though? I'm probably going to get wheels and put them on and get someone to actually use it in a skate park. I'll just go to our skate park and see who knows how to use a skateboard and be like, hey, I want to make a MetaZoo video. Can you do some crazy shit with the skateboard? And yeah, because I can't do shit with a skateboard. But maybe I'll try, because you try too. You didn't crack the back of your head open, so that's always good. You know what? Let's open this booster box. Where's my scissors? Let's keep the good luck going. We're gonna open up the Cryptid Keeper first edition booster box. This way he finds out what was in this booster box. So this is going to be very, very, very interesting. I might have to change where I put the light, though. Okay, let's see. Oh, come on. Okay, I just want to see how that looks on the TV. I get like a 10-second delay, I think. Yeah, it's not too bad. Well, I hope everyone's excited. If this was Nick Strength and Pokemon stream, there would be like 10 first edition booster boxes. But yeah, this is the booster box that should never have been opened. But why not, right? I mean, we're pulling Poncho Rare Mothman. Box topper. If there's a red ink... Okay, here, let's put it this way. If there's a red ink in here, I am shipping this out to Cryptic Keeper tomorrow morning. Or Monday morning. So, let's just put it that way. You know, let's just open the box topper right now. Oh, look, what? It's backwards in here. Oh, okay, whatever. It's not a red ink, though. It's a Shadow People. Is it backwards? Maybe I'm backwards. That's actually one of the cooler box toppers. So, Cryptic Keeper, you did not win a Poncho Rare Mothman. Sorry to say. Let's see here. Yeah, there's still the packs on the ground for now. Okay, let's get the packs out. I'm going to save all the Mothman artwork for the end because anytime I've opened a first edition booster box from Crypto Nation, the Mothman artworks have always had a ton of full hollows in my experience. Yeah, Goat was doing the ticket thing for that Poncho box. In both of the streams that I was in, I got a ticket, but I just won a skateboard both times. I was hoping to win at least like a box or something, you know? But no luck. Okay, let's get all the Mothman packs out of here. We'll save those for the end. First edition is worth like as much as second edition now. And this is cool for me because I've only pulled a full hollow Mothman out of one booster box ever. And I pulled two of them, as I just showed earlier, that were PSA 10s, but... Okay. Got those to the side. We'll leave the Mothman packs to the side here. We'll open those last. If you get a ticket, so yeah, 120 odds. I mean, and there are some other good prizes, but I keep getting the stupid skateboards that they probably can't even sell. So... But then again, I'm also winning like a ton of UFO booster boxes and Seance booster boxes and a whole bunch of bulk. But here, I gotta maybe get somewhere to throw the wrappers. Okay, I just want to see where this is showing on the screen. So if I put my hand here, okay. What do we got here? Hey, full hollow Sinkhole Sam, Uncle Sam. Good start. I've never seen a bad first edition booster box, so I imagine we're going to get a ton of nice hits. So, a lot of full hollows. And now Cryptic Keeper gets to find out what was in this box. I just got to grab something for the garbage. Yeah. There we go. Wow, that's pretty awesome. That's good. It's always good to see the new blood getting big wins. So is it fair to say in the new MetaZoo, these are the top 4 cards, bar none? I mean, these might be the top 4 cards in the new MetaZoo for years to come. I mean, even if they had new promo cards in a future booster box, like say it was the Jet Yates booster box instead of Poncho, and there was 4 Jet Yates promo cards. I mean, Poncho's number 1. And these are the top 4 cryptids, just like, Topps Chrome. They would have Piazza Bird, Loveland Frogman, Bigfoot, Mothman. But instead they put Sun Wukong because Loveland Frogman's in the next set. So, I don't know, man. If anyone gets their hands on a Poncho box, I mean, these 4 cards, I just don't know what would be above these 4 cards in the new MetaZoo ever. What could ever surpass these 4 cards, right? That's literally the Mount Rushmore of MetaZoo. And I guess in the chat, for anyone that can hear me, is what do you think's the top Mothman? The Shadow Rare Mothman or the OG Mothman that you could pull out of a pack? I think that would have some split opinions. Okay. Pack number 2. Oh, reverse hollow, Earth's Core. Nothing too crazy there. And here's all the Mothman packs we'll open at the end. I believe those are going to have mostly full hollows. The OG Mothman. Okay, Funko Slumpkin's voting for the OG Mothman. Maybe I'll make a video about that too. But... And the reason why I rank the Shadow Rare Mothman above the OG Mothman, no one seems to be selling it on eBay. No one's even putting it up just for fun. You know what I mean? Like, no one's put up any of those. Actually, I saw Bigfoot on eBay at one point, but it disappeared. I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, that OG Moth's crazy. Oh, everyone's voting OG Moth. Interesting. Hey, Layered Worlds. Okay, full hollow. What is this? Unending Fire Crystal. Nothing too crazy. What's up is we're opening up a first edition booster box in front of Mount Rushmore here. That's what's up. Come on. Man, these first edition packs are always a fun challenge. Okay. It's gray. Can we get a Chaos Crystal or Power Up Red? Oh, Snallygaster, the OG Snallygaster. I've never liked Snallygaster and I never will. I'm not even going to give him a sleeve. But... Rock pulled the Mothman 3-star. The Mothman 3-star is crazy, but I have 3 Mothman 3-stars, and they're all off-center, like top to bottom. They're very top-heavy on the back of the card. So... Okay, let's check this out. What do we got down here? Oh, that's a bad one to get. Enfield Monster Reverse Hollow. Cool artwork, though. I won't lie about that. Okay, Cryptid Keeper. So far, the box he sent me sucks, but I know it's going to be good. We're going to hit some crazy stuff. We're going to get a Piazza Bird. We're going to get a Sam Sinclair. So, pretty cool to open up first edition. Right after opening that Poncho box earlier this week. Oh my goodness, Eternal Snowflake. Oh nice, you completed it. I'm lucky, I only pulled 1 Snally Altart. But I pulled 3 Mothman Altarts. I pulled 3 Piazza Birds, 3 Quets. I mean, I got a lot of the good ones. So... And I got 3 hidden rares. Actually, I got 4 hidden rares. 2 Sun Wukongs, 2 Piazza Bird, and obviously the Mothbrion. Oh. Okay, nothing crazy so far. Our biggest pull so far out of what? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Out of 8 packs, our best pull is Uncle Sam. But I honestly do believe when you open up a Cryptonation First Edition box, a lot of the best hits are in these Mothman packs. At least that's what I've experienced. So let's see if we can pull a full haul of Mothman from the Cryptid Keeper booster box. That would blow my mind. Gray. Oh, another Uncle Sam. We're doubling up on Uncle Sam here. 2 Uncle Sams, and that's our best hit so far. And we got 2 of them. Okay. Let's keep rolling. Well, and that's the best part about the new MetaZoo right now. The secondary market is so cheap for those Altarts. It's almost not even worth going into Whatnot and all these streams and, you know, buying packs. I mean, you could just go on eBay and get them for so cheap. I mean, I guess it depends on the shipping. Okay, we got black on the bottom, so this could be a Mothman. It is not. It is number 23. I think that is Death Beam or whatever. Yeah, Death Beam. Boom. Okay, I like that. I like that. We'll get you in a penny sleeve. So, I don't know. Anytime I look at these cards right here, I feel beyond lucky. I mean, now I know what Zealous felt like when they were at Miami Collecticon. I know what Mothhawk felt like, or TCA Gaming. I don't know if anyone follows TCA Gaming on YouTube, but his video showing these cards was amazing. Like, his camera quality was amazing. Yeah, the Moth Alt Art, I mean, it's hovering around. I mean, in my eBay sales video that I got to edit up, and I should be editing right now instead of this live stream. There was auctions that ended anywhere as low as, I think, $61, but anywhere high as, like, I think, $84 or something for the Mothman Alt Art. But there was a buy now for, like, $100, so... Oh. Mermaid scales. No good. But the thing with the Mothman Alt Art you got to look for is all the ones I have, the centering on the back of the card is very top heavy on the back of the card. So, come on. Oh, another Snallygaster. Oh, man, we got no big hits yet. Interesting. We got two Snallygasters, we got two Uncle Sams, and then we got a Death Beam, which is maybe our best pull. So I think this box is going to have a pretty big finish. Very fitting that you and Mothhawk got Poncho. Nick needs one. Yeah, I can't wait to see Nick Strength and Pokemon's reaction when he has a Poncho box in person. It's only a matter... Well, he doesn't buy cases, though. He keeps buying individual boxes, so... He's got to buy cases. But then again, at this point, I feel like a lot of places that know about this hit, Phoenix Rain, about the Poncho box, I think a lot of places are probably looking for that Poncho box and opening up their cases, you know what I mean? PSN on the alt arts are going to be difficult. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because the back of the cards, like the cut of the cards, is not the best on some of them. So, but I can say I looked at this Mothman very, very close with the magnifying glass and everything. I really think that Mothman Shadow Rare right there has a chance at a PSA 10. It's in better condition than these other three because the other ones, there's a little whitening here and there, whatever, but the Mothman is by far the cleanest out of all of them, so I think there might be a chance. Okay. Oh, Lizardman full hollow. No one wants Lizardman. Isn't that interesting? Lizardman is on the same level as, like, Tizerac, unfortunately. Poor Tizerac. Maybe Tizerac will make an appearance in the next set with Loveland Frogman. But that's when they, you know, bring in water-based cryptids, so who knows. Green. Oh, man. Force God's Amber, reverse. Where's all our big boys? Where's Piazza Bird? Where's Bigfoot? Where's Sam Sinclair? Where's Power Up Red? Where's Chaos Crystal? Mothman. Loveland Frogman. Pulling stuff, but if you don't buy one of... Yeah, he better buy one of the Poncho boxes. They're pretty special. So when are you going to open yours? Oh, another Uncle Sam? We got 3 Uncle Sams. What the hell? Holy moly, we got the triple Uncle Sam box. Damn. Maybe tonight, do a live stream if you open it. That'd be like your first live stream ever. Just have your phone propped up the way you normally have it. Go on YouTube. As long as your YouTube lets you go live. I don't know what the requirements are to go live anymore. But just hit that live button and just start ripping. Oh, Beast of Busco. Bowser. It's at the center of the bottom of the screen when you open up your YouTube on your phone. There's a plus sign right at the bottom of the screen. Even just Google it. Like, how do I go live on my phone? And I'm sure there's a million people making videos about it. I don't know why I'm sleeving Beast of Busco, but fair enough. We'll keep him in the penny sleeve. Well, if you don't go live opening it, definitely record it. Because, trust me, as good as these cards look on the video right now or in the video you saw earlier, I don't think any video camera can do justice for what they look like in person. Like, I'm looking on my TV right now for what you guys can see, and I'm looking at it in person. And trust me, in person, they look absolutely amazing. So, and that's why I think none of these have shown up on eBay yet, because anyone that's seen these in person is like, holy crap. Yeah, do a trial live, yeah. And where you're like all bumbling around and people are tuning in. If you are going live tonight, definitely let me know. I would literally end the stream to watch that. Okay, we got black on the bottom. Can we get a 3? If we see a 3, we know it's a Mothman. Oh, 29. Reverse Hollow Blood Ruby. Nothing. Send them to me and I'll throw them away. Deal. Yeah, you're right. These are probably garbage. The box sealed is where the value is at, right? Yeah, maybe I won't have an extremely long live stream tonight. I'll end it shortly after I finish this box. Okay, we got black on the bottom again. If you see black in Kryptonation and a 3, you know that's Mothman. Oh man, another 29. Oh, it's a Blood Ruby. We got a reverse hollow. Now we got a full hollow. It's cool, but not even cool enough for a penny sleeve. Okay, so if anyone's wondering, we have this many more packs left, and then we got all the Mothman packs. And the Mothman packs usually have the better hits, from my experience in the past. And based on how this opening's going, I'm guessing all the good hits are in there, because we haven't pulled... Yeah, we haven't even pulled a card in the top, like, 6 or 7 cards yet. Yellow, can we get a Piazza Bird? Okay, Quetz, that's not bad, but that's maybe about top 8. I wouldn't even put Quetz in the top 6. Because top 6 for me would probably be, what? Mothman, Loveland Frogman, Sam Sinclair, Chaos Crystal, Bigfoot, Power Up Red, Piazza Bird. I think that's like 7. So Quetz would probably be number 8. So we got a top 8 hit, I guess. Definitely. And if you open it up tomorrow night, I will be, yeah, I will be sitting around doing nothing, waiting for you to go live. Oh, where are we here? Where's the hit? I screwed up here. Oh, just a Menahune. Nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. Well, Cryptic Keeper, this box so far is as bunk gets. But I do appreciate the box. But I know there's good hits coming. I've never opened up a Kryptonation First Edition box that didn't have at least 3 or 4 like solid hits in it. Oh, another Beast of Busco. We got another duplicate of that. Okay, so we have 2 Snallygasters, 2 Beast of Buscos, and 3 Walking Sams. And our best hit is a Quetzalcoatlus, which I would consider maybe the 8th best hit you can pull. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see here. But you do have to admit, right? I didn't pull the OG Mothman out of that poncho box. But because it's a poncho box, it is pretty cool to pull the best poncho card you could pull out of a pack. Out of a poncho box. And I really do wonder, right? I know I've said it many times already. But now that we've all seen that you could pull a hidden rare out of a poncho box, will that increase the value of the poncho boxes? Or are people going to be more likely to open it? You know what I mean? Because Mothhawk, TCA Gaming, and Zealous, they didn't pull really much anything that special out of their box. But, I mean, I had the Mothman Triple Star and this. I mean, and the Mothman Triple Star is the best card you could pull besides a hidden rare. I'm sure I babbled about that enough in the video. Hey, Tizaruk. Oh, Tizaruk, no one likes you. I don't know why. Why did Tizaruk never get any love? I always liked the artwork for Tizaruk, but no one really cared. At least not value-wise. Poor Tizaruk. But I'll give him a penny sleeve. Out of pity. Okay, I'm just going to see how many full hauls we have so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have 15 full hollows already. Holy crap. And we have 4 more packs, and then we have the 9 more Mothman packs. That's quite a few full hollows. Yeah, that was pretty much a god case. I mean, if anyone has a better case than that ever, I would love to see it. I mean, 3 hidden rares, a poncho box. I got 2. I should do a recap video too. I got 2 Mothmen out of there, like the 3-star Mothman. I got 2 Rainbow Crows, or 3 Rainbow Crows. I got 2. No, I got 3 Quetzalcoatlus. I think I got 2 Piazza-Bird. I mean, it was crazy. I didn't get very many crappy full haul or alternates. I got like a lot of the good ones. And duplicates too. So yeah, it doesn't get much better. I mean, which I'm glad because I paid a lot of money in tariffs. So, but it was worth it. And as usual, I got my product from Steel City Collectibles. So, oh man, come on. Where's the heat? Of course, I won. I was seen that. Doesn't even. Engines rev like the shadows and poncho hitter moss more. See that? What are these? Okay, so you're on my side where I think these shadow rares are above, especially that Mothman shadow rare, is above the OG Mothman. And I can't wait to someday have that OG Mothman. It's gonna be a long time from now probably, but I do have one more box coming in the mail though. I haven't pulled the Wukong box art. That's like the one card I haven't pulled. I haven't pulled Trample full art, Lady Luck full art, or the box art. Those are the 3 that I haven't pulled. So, come on. We're going to see black on the bottom. Hey, we got a Piazza-Bird. Finally, we got one of the top hits. I mean, nowadays, Piazza-Bird First Edition is not really worth much. You'll see that in my video. I think a Piazza-Bird First Edition PSA 10 sells for like less than $10. So, but I still appreciate you, Mr. Piazza-Bird. Okay. That's definitely in the top 6 hits. So we're finally pulling some heat here. And plus, it's special for me. That's the Cryptid Keeper Piazza-Bird. Okay, yeah, me and Catching Cryptids are on the boat alone. Everyone else so far in the chat thinks that the OG Mothman Hidden Rare is above that Mothman. But I think that Mothman is, and always will be, the king of the castle for the new MetaZoo. These 4 cards here, this Mount Rushmore, I don't think there will be any cards that will be above those 4 in the new MetaZoo. No matter what they do in the next 20 years for sets and all this stuff, I think these 4 cards are going to reign supreme. So, but I could be wrong. But that's what I think. Man, another Lizardman. So we got 2 Lizardmen. We got 3 Uncle Sams, 2 Beastabuscos, and 2 Snallygasters. So our doubles are really bad doubles. So, I mean, as cool as this Mothbrion is, I mean, I got to put the Shadow Rare Mothman above it. But, I mean, hey, they're both illustrated by Poncho. But I think it's just the blue. It's how epic it is. And when you see these in person, like for anyone that gets that chance to see those in person, trust me. Because when I opened that box and I saw it in person, I was like, yeah, I made the right decision. Come on. I mean, even if I pulled nothing out of the box and I didn't get the Mothman 3-star and the Hidden Rare Mothman, as you can tell in the video, I didn't really care. I was very happy just to see these. So, because it was there, I feel like they went through a lot of trouble trying to pump the Wukong, but I don't see anyone dying. Yeah, that's true. And even the Mothman 3-star is above it, I would say. Oh, I like this card. It's not the coolest card, but it looks cool. Oh, it's how the top Sapphire 101 Mothman. Yeah, that would be pretty insane. What about this one? Here, Catching Cryptids. What's bigger? Shadow Rare Mothman or that Mothman? Okay, now we're on to the Mothman packs, where I feel like there could be a full holo Mothman. And I don't know why I have such bad luck with these Cryptid Nation First Edition booster boxes. This will be my 9th Cryptid Nation First Edition booster box that I've ever opened. And only in one box ever have I had the chance to pull a full holo Mothman. So, 1 out of 8. Am I going to be 1 box out of 9? And this box was actually sent to me by Cryptic Keeper, which was really nice. Because I beat Super Mario in record time and whatever, but... Hey, look at this. And I said that these packs, the Mothman packs, in my experience in Cryptid Nation First Edition booster boxes, always have bigger hits. Flatwoods Monster, full holo. And I normally always get full holos out of these Mothman packs, so... I expect we're going to see some heat. Okay, so... How many full holos do we have total? We have 8 packs left, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have 20 full holos already. And we have 8 packs left. Sample Moth. Oh, yeah, the Sample Moth 101 tops. Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's a good list. So this guy doesn't even make it in the top 4. Maybe top 5. Yeah, that Sample Mothman. For anyone that doesn't like how hard these are to pull because you can only get them out of the poncho box, I totally get the frustration. Because with sample cards, you can't get sample cards out of anything. You just had to be lucky and know about MetaZoo when it first came out. And have Mike Waddell walking around at Collecticons desperate for anyone to want to, you know, accept the sample package and just like, or sign up on the sample list. Like he would actually mail them out to people that were interested too. So, and it's kind of like these. You can't just pull these out of a pack. So, hey, it's Kane 222. I like that logo. The Mothman Cryptid Cam Green Refractor. I like that. You want to know an interesting fact about my collection? I've never owned a serialized Cryptid Cam card from MetaZoo Topps Chrome. I was never a fan of them. But they do look nice, but I've never actually owned one. Ah, there we go. Sam Sinclair. Yes, there it is. I'll never get tired of pulling that. Are they going to bring Sam Sinclair back? I do not know. But what I do know is in my video I'm editing from my next eBay sales video, there was a PSA 10 Kickstarter Sam Sinclair that sold for $127. That might be one of the biggest steals of the deal ever if Sam Sinclair comes back in the story. So, and I say give MetaZoo, the new MetaZoo, a few months. I think they're a little more behind than they thought they were going to be on getting stuff out with the story and gameplay and all that. But I think once it gets going, it's going to really get going. But I think it's going to need a little time to get the engine rolling. More time than they thought. But I think the engine will get rolling. So, what are those? I'm not too sure yet. I do my PSA submission with a friend of mine, so whenever he sends stuff out, so I don't know, at some point. I mean, I'm in no rush to be honest, but catcher you forgot, Night of the Moth. Oh yeah, Night of the Mothman. There's 2 people that collect those. What about the 101 Moth Cryptid Cam? Yeah, no one knows if that's been pulled. I don't think it's been pulled. They can scratch that dude in the new sets. I think they're going to bring them back in a weird way. I think like the new casters in the story are going to go through the veil or whatever the story is. You know, they're going to go through the dimensions. I don't know how to explain it, but I think he's eventually going to pop up. I think it's going to be later down the road. Oh, Pochettino. That's an amazing steal of a deal. Even if they never bring Sam Sinclair back, that's not bad at all. Actually, it was selling cheaper last year in the dip of MetaZoo, but... Okay, you already know what I'm going to be talking about in that video. Because that was a massive steal of a deal. I actually highlighted that card. I couldn't believe I saw that. I was like, what? And I don't know if it was MetaDave of Alabama or who it was, but someone picked up a lot of first sighting cards for really cheap, but they didn't ship to Canada. I didn't even see them. Someone bought a Loveland Frogman first sighting card out of 99 for $71 or something. So, okay, what's next? Oh, full hollow Slide Rock Bolter. I'm not going to sleeve that, dude. Who am I kidding? See? And as usual, anytime I open up a first edition Crypto Nation booster box, the Mothman pack artworks always have full hollows for me. Okay, so we got a Flatwoods Monster, we got a Piazza Bird, we got a Quetz, and we got a Sam Sinclair. I'd say Sam Sinclair is number 1. Our best hit so far. Oh, Frostbite Labs is here finally. Okay, Frostbite Labs, don't go anywhere. I got something special for you. I don't think Sam Sinclair will be back. I mean, it might not be, but if he ever is, that's going to be crazy. Kill him in a car crash hitting Bigfoot. Maybe Bigfoot got him and ripped him apart. So even those first sightings. Oh, so it wasn't you that bought them. I wonder who picked them all up. Bigfoot Cam survive. Oh, okay, we got black on the bottom. Okay, this is exciting. I only get full hollows out of Mothman packs and Crypto Nation first edition box. Black could be Mothman. If we see a 3, it's fucking party time. Oh, it's 29. Blood Ruby. We got 2 of these Blood Rubies. Okay, but it was a full hollow, so... Right? I'm glad I watched a Mothhawk's video. I mean, he said in person they hit different. And that's what I was saying earlier, Mothhawk, before he came in here. These cards, as good as they look on video right now, when you see them in person, you're just like, you know you made the right choice of opening the Poncho box when you see these in person. So, without a doubt. Oh, and Mothhawk, did you submit yours to PSA? I'm actually waiting to see how yours grade probably before I send mine out. And then I want to see like what the label on yours is so I know how to submit them properly and all that stuff. Yeah, Frostbite. I didn't... I actually misplaced your package for a while. And when you messaged me earlier on Discord, I was like thinking like, I didn't want to say I misplaced it. But when I was looking around tonight for some other stuff, I actually found your box. So I can open it up after I'm done this first edition box. I can open up your box on here, on the live stream. Oh, Hodag. I forgot about Hodag in here. Haven't graded a card. I don't trust UPS. Yeah. Yeah, you... I don't blame you. I still have them keep the box sealed. Show them up close. Yeah, I'll show them up close right away. I will. I'll show them, like, really up close. I was going to finish these last 4 packs of Mothman. And every pack so far from the Mothman first edition has been a full hollow. So come on. Let's get a Mothman. Mount Rushmore of MetaZoo is watching us. Yeah, no, I got it a while ago, but it's pretty messy around here, and I misplaced it for a bit, and I couldn't figure out where it was, and hey, Sinkhole Sam. But yeah, no, yeah, I found it, so... Which is perfect that I found it tonight. But I mean, if you want to see like how messy it gets around here, I'll show everyone. Like it gets a little crazy. So... I think they're bringing a set every few months, so we have time to ways to get some. I got your box, 2 Frostbite. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna open up right away that one. Oh, and I'm working on something. Eventually, I want to have cards that I could send out to people. I bought these good markers, the Posca. But I'm working on like doing a signature, learning how to doodle properly. But I bought the markers. I do have the markers. And what inspired me to buy the markers is when I sent Catching Cryptids the Hulk Smash Bigfoot, I was using other cheaper markers and it didn't look that good. So I was like, I gotta buy better markers. Yes, Chaos Crystal. Fast reveal. I like it, I like it. And for anyone that doesn't remember OG MetaZoo, Chaos Crystal used to be the second best card behind Mothman. This was number 2. Believe it or not. So, when I pull that out of first edition, that always gets me excited. But where's our Mothman? So, Cryptic Keeper, you got, like, the crappy Hulk Smash Bigfoot with the crappy markers. But that's all I had at that time, and then I had to go out and buy the Posca. Okay, come on. Bigfoot? No. Forest Scott's Amber? Oh. Cryptic Keeper, this is the last pack out of the box. And there's no Mothman yet. But we did hit a full haul Chaos Crystal. We got a Hodag, Sam Sinclair, Flatwoods Monster, Piazza Bird, Quetzalcoatlus. I'd say the top 2 hits by far, the top 3 are Piazza Bird, Sam Sinclair, and Chaos Crystal. You know what? I didn't even wipe the camera. It's probably dirty. Okay, hopefully that helps out a bit. Here, Chaos Crystal as much as Kuromi. It's funny, in my video, I actually mentioned that there was a sale for a Chromie Cryptic Carnival booster box that sold for $71, but a Nightfall booster box that sold for $36. And I was like, I wouldn't pay that much for Chromie Cryptic Carnival. But there was a pink box Chromie Cryptic Carnival that sold for $69.99, but a regular box actually sold for more than the pink box. You'll see that in my video once I edit it up. Come on, we want to see black on the... Oh, it's not black, it's white. Oh, we end with a Chessie. Well, at least it's a full holo. And see, all the Mothman packs had a full holo. So that is pretty epic. And once again, my luck with Cryptonation First Edition booster boxes is absolutely horrible. Once again, I did not pull a Mothman. I'm not even surprised. And this wasn't even my box. This was a Cryptic Keeper's box. But because I opened it, it somehow messed up the mojo of anything good being in there. But how many reverse holos did we get? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that means we got 28 full holos. That's pretty nice. But no Mothman. Anyways, just going to get this put away. We're going to get the Shadow Rares up close. I know someone was requesting that. Oh yeah, Chessie will be on the next set, guaranteed. Okay, let's get these up close and personal. And I'll change where the camera is too. Or sorry, the light. Is that close enough? I think that's close enough, eh? Did I just say A and I live in Canada? That's not good. I guess I am Canadian. No, they're textured. My lighting's not doing it justice. And they're in these sleeves and all that. They're definitely textured. I don't know if you can see it. Here, I'll take it out of this plastic. This plastic's probably blocking it. Yeah, so, sorry. It's just hard to see what my phone's seeing. But yeah, no, they're textured. They're very textured. It's just my lighting is not the best for it. And that's why I say, like, no matter how good they look on camera here, when you see them in person, it's absolutely insane. You just have to be in the right light, though. Okay, I'm just going to see. Is that showing it better? Yeah, it's not doing it justice. I'm just going to see if I can adjust this. We're going to get really up close and personal. Give me one sec. I'm choosing the Mothman because I'm pretty sure everyone wants to see the Mothman. Here, you know what? I'll move the light. I'll keep the card in the same spot. Oh, you see it there? Yeah, I don't know. This is Ghetto Productions over here. But I'm sure you get the point, right? I mean, it is definitely textured. All the cards are definitely textured. So the back is what you have to look for. Yeah, I mean, the back's not bad on these, though. And the Mothman's by far the best out of these ones that I have. I mean, I think it's pretty good. There's like one little white, small, like ultra small white speck on that corner. You probably can't even see it on the camera. But I mean, the back is pretty nice, I think. So I honestly think that Mothman's going to be a PSA 10 in my collection someday. In an hour or so. Okay, I will wait to see if you're here first before I open it then. Because obviously I'd want you to see that. But yeah, I'm going to put that back in this extra special protection. So I put my cards in a penny sleeve, then I put in the semi-rigid sleeve, and then I put it in this other grading sleeve on top of that. And now I got some gunk on the grading sleeve. I'm going to get a different grading sleeve. So yeah, I'm in no rush to send it because I send out a PSA submission with a friend of mine. We send stuff together. Plus, I'm never selling these, right? I could care less. Like, yeah. To me, I'll probably never have bigger MetaZoo cards than these, you know? So, except for maybe that sample Wendigo. But that's a whole nother beast. So yeah, you guys wanted to see it up close? I think that's pretty up close. Let's see. Yeah, see, I'm not in the right lighting for the texture, though. I just don't know where to put it to get the texture to show. But in person, I can see it. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see it there. I don't know. It's pretty magnificent, though. Yeah, oh, I kind of had it there. Wait, hold on. I mean, it's there. If you ever see it in person, yeah, that's why I say open up your poncho box, and you will not regret it. I guarantee it. Because you don't lose any value if you open it. You still have all the cards, right? There's no value lost. Are those all empty quote boxes in the background? Yeah, there's a lot of crap from Goat. I actually have so many seance blisters, probably over like 200 of them. And then spell books galore. The amount of stuff that I bought from Goat trying to chase that poncho box in their random, ticket raffle, whatever thing. I can't wait to see all that. I got a lot of booster boxes out of that. Here, we'll put these three up for a sec. Or these, oh shoot. Let's drop the Mothman. Oops. Good thing it's protected. Hold on, I just gotta get a special sleeve on it. Oh, whoops, I got the holder in the way here. But you know what? I mean, as badass as those cards are, I mean, there's no bad hidden rare. And that's what I like about this first set of MetaZoo. There's no bad hidden rare. Obviously, Bigfoot is number 5. It's probably the least desirable, but, I mean, It's pretty badass. And Sun Wukong. I haven't pulled the Sun Wukong box art, but I pulled 2 of the hidden rares. How crazy is that? And I don't ever want to buy it. I want to pull that card, but I don't know. I can't pull it. Yeah, sealed might have a premium. It's interesting because I think about first edition base set Pokemon. So, I mean, obviously a sealed box of that is worth $1 billion because, but the thing is, you don't know if you're going to get a Charizard out of it, right? But if you're guaranteed a Charizard, I think that would affect the box price, you know what I mean? I think the next level, I think the true value in this Poncho box is if you can get PSA 10 out of those cards. So, because you're guaranteed to get those 4 promo cards, but if, say, there was 20 different Poncho cards that could come, but you only get 4 of them in the Poncho box, like you get the 4 cards in the box hopper, but there's 20 in the exclusive set, let's say, then opening that box would be a lot riskier, because it'd be like, what if you get, like, the lower-end cards? Like, if you got, like, a Snallygaster, like, Shadow Rare, or, like, any of the other cards as a Shadow Rare, but you didn't get Piazza Bird, Bigfoot, Mothman, or Sun Wukong, you'd be like, you know, should I open that Poncho box? But since they all have the exact same hits, even if you open up the box, you don't really lose value because you still have those cards, right? So, I don't know. That's how I see it, but on the Mothbrion. Oh, we didn't pull a full Holo Mothman out of there. Should I open up another first edition booster box and try and pull it down full Holo Mothman? Oh, nice. So you got them all. I know you have a lot of the Sun Wukong hidden rares. Nice. So you have them all. I mean, you're already at the top of the mountain. That's why I feel like yours was almost better than mine you're opening. Because, I mean, you hit the Mothman hidden rare, like the OG Mothman. I mean, once you pull that card, everything else is icing on the cake. You're just looking downhill at that point. I mean, even pulling the Mothbrion, you know, I'm still looking up. I'm like, where's the other one? I can't lie. Part of my mind actually, here's a question for the chat. I was almost thinking of selling these other hidden rares, even though the Piazza Bird and Sun Wukong, I've looked at them very thoroughly with a magnifying glass. I think those are guaranteed PSA 10s. But what if I were to try and sell all these other ones, kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, you know what I mean, where you sacrifice this card and that card, and then you summon, like, I don't know, Obelisk the Tormentor or some shit. You know what I mean? So should I sacrifice these 3 hidden rares and try and raise some funds to buy the ultimate Mothman? To summon the ultimate beast? We're sorry, going through everything. Put that shit. I'm not doing no master set. Anyone that's doing the master set is crazy, man. You're gonna get a lot of neck strain. Yeah, Mothawk, I mean, he destroyed the completed MetaZoo within, like, before MetaZoo was even out for most of us. He was at the top of the mountain quicker than anyone. Had the Poncho box, boom. Had the OG Mothman, boom, done. If you have the Poncho box and the OG Mothman, everything else is smooth sailing after that. Yeah, that's a lot to sort. I have 3 Mothman reverse holos, so I'm happy about that. Oh, and I know no one cares, but I really think this is a really nice card. I want someone to say something nice about this card. It's from, whatever they call it, Marvel Topps Chrome, whatever. But, very nice. I know it's a MetaZoo stream, but that is some badass artwork. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, where's MetaZoo with the spellbook, blister packs? I guess they're coming out with those elite or whatever, those blinged out decks or whatever. So I just don't know who this White Spider-Man or whatever is down here. I just think it's badass artwork, but I don't know who this character here is. Does anyone in the chat know who this dude is here? In the white? But yeah, I think that's the thing with the new MetaZoo. I think there's a lot of good things coming. I think they just got out what they could on time. And there's something good coming. Oh, that's anti-venom? Cool, at least someone... I'll have to take your word on that. Is that anti-venom? Actually, anyone could have said anything. Someone could have said, oh, that's Tim. And I would have been like, oh, that's Tim? Because I honestly don't know who that is, so... Hopefully anti-venom is the right answer. Because I wouldn't know the difference. Let's see here. Okay, I'm just going to get organized. Oh, and for anyone that wasn't here earlier, I do have a question. Give me 1 sec. I just got to get 2 cards out here. I really think Dragon Oconto Falls might be nicer than the Rainbow Crow. And Dragon Oconto Falls sells for like dirt cheap. Dragon Oconto Falls sells for less than what shipping costs are. So there, let's angle it properly in the light. How does that look? Yeah, I'm not doing it justice. This Dragon Oconto Falls, when it's in the proper lighting, one of the best looking cards. It looks like amazing sun rays coming down on him. Obviously, my lighting sucks. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, they're so cheap. Anyone that wants to learn to play the game, it's opposite of the old MetaZoo. You could buy all the crazy alt arts for dirty dirt cheap, like super dirt cheap. Here, check it out. So what do you think looks better? I know I showed everyone this earlier, but what do you like better? The alt art Dragon Oconto Falls or the elusive first sighting that not even Meta Dave of Alabama has, which is crazy. Oh, it's a Spider-Man comic book cover. Okay, that's cool. I did not know that. You like the alt art better? It is pretty badass. Actually, wait, the way I have it in light in here, it's so flat. I mean, I'm not surprised if everyone chooses the alt art, but... I mean, how many people have even seen this Dragon Oconto Falls first sighting? That's totally bananas. So, as far as old school MetaZoo goes, I'm very, very, very proud to have that card. So, to me, these are the 2 top cards you could possibly pull. And obviously, Top Series 0 and Topps Wilderness, right? Oh, why is my screen going all pixely? Do I have a bad connection? I don't know. I mean, this is the Mothman of Topps Wilderness. Crazy. Anyways. I think I show the same cards every time I do a live stream. But this is new to the collection, so. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Rainbow Crow. For anyone that hasn't opened up an alpha promo pack yet, this is what you can expect. This is what the holo foil looks like. It's actually pretty badass, to be honest. I mean, a lot of, you want a master set, right, Mothhawk? Don't forget, you got to get all the alpha cards. See, it's got an A down there for alpha. So, you got to collect all those, too. I think there's, what, 52 of them or something? This is going to be a hard set to complete to get all of these promo cards. Like, very hard. So, but I wonder which cards are going to be with this. Like, are they going to have an awful with that holo? I would love to see that. Or are they going to have, like, Flashlight Frog? I have no idea. This is the only one that I have so far. So, yeah, a MetaZoo master set's going to be very, very impossible to complete. Give me 1 sec here. Where's all my other crazy cards? Ah, the reverse hollows. Yes, I got the magazine. I showed it earlier. This is actually from the magazine. I was telling Elvis about it earlier, saying thank you for sending it. Then I know you sent it. So I did get the magazine. The camera is too close to everything. I probably can't get the magazine in. But it's right here. It's actually pretty cool. Is there card list in there for the alpha? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, I'll just put up like, here's some other nice reverse hollows. Here, I'm gonna look in the magazine really quick here. I will tell you really fast. I believe it just has the card list, like, yeah, no, it doesn't have, no. It just got the basic card list. It doesn't say anything about, like, which cards are gonna be the alpha and all that. I mean, will Sam Sinclair be back? They got his backpack. These reverse hollows. Oh yeah, for anyone that's still here in the stream, I honestly believe, and I think most people would agree, a lot of these reverse hollows are going to be worth more than the alternate arts as PSA 10s eventually. I think that's a pretty safe bet. So, oh, one of my favorite ones, and I only have one. The reverse hollow Metal Man of Alabama walking across the road there. That is absolutely awesome. I guess my lighting doesn't do it justice, but pretty damn nice. Anyways, I'm sure we all seen reverse hollows enough. I do have the reverse hollow Mothman. I just don't know where the hell I put it. It's somewhere in my mess of cards here. Where would I put that? I would have put that somewhere more special. Here, I think I see it. Let's get the reverse hollow Mothman out. It's probably in this stack. Give me one sec. Yeah, here they are. Oh, what's this? Oops. So reverse hollow Mothman. Reverse hollow Mothman. The alpha cards are the same as the non-hollows. I don't think there's a list, but if you open an alpha demo pack, reach ultra, yeah. Oh, okay. I gotcha. And then, oh, come on. Hold on one sec. I didn't think this would be so complicated. Yeah, there we are. There's my 3 reverse hollow Mothman. Boom. I mean, I've opened up 14 boxes and I only got 3 of them. So I would say these are pretty hard to pull, but condition-wise, I hope they're good. I haven't looked too close, but they look decent from what I can tell. But I mean, they just look badass with that logo down there, right? With the aura symbol or whatever. So I think this Mothman as a PSA 10 is going to command some serious value even over the alternate art Mothman. So I could be wrong, but we'll see. I mean, nobody knows yet, right? I have about 11 or 12 of the regular Mothman, but I'm sure all of us have a lot of the regular Mothman. But reverse hollow? See, yeah, I don't even know if that's good. I was getting 1 per 24 boxes. Holy crap. Yeah, I got 3, so, I mean, I don't even know if that's good, but I guess it is good. And then, I only got 2. I don't even know where the second one is, but I got 2 reverse hollow power-up reds, or sorry, power-up orange. So, I only got 2 power-up orange reverse hollows and 3 Mothman, so... Yeah, is anyone going to Houston Comic-Con? Yeah, I gotta edit up that video. I was showing the timer and it was like 7 days, 16 hours, whatever. Oh, and I got 2. And if you look in the MetaZoo magazine, for anyone that has it, they do tell you that this is the very first card that was like illustrated or whatever for the new MetaZoo. And that was the first card ever spoiled by Poncho. So I did get 2 reverse hollow flashlight frogs, which I think will have some cool, I don't know, nostalgia to it or whatever. That's the very first card, right? Yeah, and what's it called? There's a Whatnot stream that I was on. The guy has a Poncho box. He's going to bring it there to get Poncho to do a real autograph on the Poncho box. So that'd be pretty cool. And I don't know if anyone's noticed how rare these are. If you want to pull like these Holo Aura cards. But in my new eBay video that I'm editing up, I mean, one of them sold for like $2.25, but these are really hard to pull. But I don't think they're worth jack squat, though. So, not much at all. Anyways, let me just take these off. Power up orange. Okay, I got my 3 Mothmen here. So I think that is the cool thing about the new MetaZoo, like, if booster boxes get cheap, or even if they are expensive, I mean, you could pull some crazy reverse hollows, and I think there will be some crazy value with some of the reverse hollows in the future. So, but, I mean, everything's so new. No one knows. Yeah, it's possible if people want to bling out their decks and all that, which I'm sure a lot of players will. The play looks cool, so even I'm going to get into it. I mean, ultimately, it's going to explode once you could play online and, like, you know, whatever program it is, like, knows the rules so that if you play the wrong thing, it won't let you play it. You know what I mean? So I don't know. What should I do here? Should I open up another? I'm on such a high. You know what it's like when you start ripping product and you just, like, want to rip more and more and more. I just want to make sure that looks like a good display. Good Mount Rushmore there, eh? Why am I talking like such a Canadian saying A? Let's see here. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad. Let me just look around here for 1 sec. Sorry, 1 sec. Oh, Argos is in the building. It's always fun when I come across this card for no random reason. Imagine if Argos came back. Should I put Argos on the Mount Rushmore over here? I think it deserves a spot, right? Put him in front of Sun Wukong. Ooh. Just got Argos hanging out. See, I just want to see how that looks on my TV. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. We'll leave him there for now, right? That's kind of cool. Show Argos some respect there. But I mean, the shadow cards are crazy, but I mean, this Sample Wendigo PSA 9, that will probably always be my top card from original MetaZoo. I don't think it's possible for me to own anything crazier than this. Because there is no PSA 10 Sample Wendigo. And there's only 4 PSA 9s and everything else is below that. And then obviously this is just, I mean, it's Bigfoot. What more can I say, right? But yeah, that Wendigo right there. Yeah, I would never sell this. Actually, the guy that I bought this from messaged me like several months, maybe a year later, asking if he could buy it back. And I was like, hell no. So the case is all fingerprinted up, but that's okay. But yeah, crazy. Okay. Oh, actually, I just want to show this really quick here. I can't even see on my screen of how many people are here. I hope there's people in here. There probably is. Hero Quest. Here, where's my little stand? We'll do one at a time here. Just gonna see how that looks in the light. I think that's good. Yeah, Hero Quest. Man, if like... Oh, wait. I wanted to buy it back. Oh, it was a huge steal. I bought it for the Wendigo. I got it for about $500 American. So, which when MetaZoo's dead was a lot. But nowadays, I don't know how much it would sell for because I would never put it up. And I don't think anyone will ever see a PSA 9 Wendigo ever appear again on eBay. That's just too insane. UFO Hero Quest. Right. Oh, speaking of Wendigo. Very nice. I wasn't a big fan of this Wendigo artwork, but I mean, it looks cool. It looks clean. I like it. And this was the best Piazza bird in MetaZoo. But obviously the hidden rare came out now. I mean, let's pull it out. And obviously the shadow rare back there, but move on over. Here, speaking of moving over. I mean, come on. This has got to be the best Piazza bird. But then again, that poncho rare. Okay, actually, that's a question for the chat. Which do you like better, the poncho rare Piazza bird? Yeah, let's move this out of the way. Let's bring them up here. Which Piazza bird do you think is better? Because I think the Hero Quest was the best from the old MetaZoo, in my opinion. But, I mean... So what would you rank higher? Shadow Rare Piazza bird? Oh, man, it looks good in person. Like, I can see the texture. Oh, the camera doesn't do it justice. And the sleeve on this one is so dirty, but whatever. I know the card's clean, so that's all that matters. Which do you like better? So you like the poncho one better? I feel like my lighting on this guy's not coming through. Let's see. Oh, the native Piazza bird. I have that hidden away somewhere. That is good. For me, that was a close second. Without a doubt. But what about these two, Mothhawk? What do you think is better out of those two? Where would you rank those? And for anyone else that's in the chat, which Piazza bird's better, poncho or the hidden rare? I like the poncho, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm torn on it. It's tough, but if I had to really choose one, I'd probably choose the poncho. So it actually is called Shadow Rare. If you submit it to PSA, it's called Shadow Rare, not Poncho Rare or like, I don't know. Poncho's getting a lot of votes. Hidden's got a vote. My lighting's not doing the best for the hidden, but yeah, I'd say it's fair to say that the Poncho one's the best. Okay, where are we here? Throw that back in the bin. Where'd my other stand go? That's hilarious. I did a magic trick on myself and lost it. Okay. Here, I'm just going to pound through the Hero Quest cards quick, just to show off some, well, all the ones that I collect that are my favorites. Out of all the little mini sets that old MetaZoo had, Hero Quest is by far my favorite. I never got into the skateboard promos and, you know, the pin club and all that stuff, but the Hero Quest, I couldn't get enough of. I love it. Okay, at the con they were saying Shadow Rares. Oh, yeah. Poncho? Yeah, I think Poncho's going to win that one. But the Hidden Rare is pretty badass. Oh, and then of course we got Loveland Frogman. We'll just show him alone. Crazy. And then my top 2 Hero Quest cards. Not even... Piazza Bird's not in the mix. Wendigo's not in the mix. Loveland Frogman's not in the mix. Check this out. So this was a really nice one I picked up. So it's got Afton's little doodle and autograph on there. PSA 10 Authentic Auto. Grim Reaper from Hero Quest. Absolutely. That's maybe the best Grim Reaper out of all MetaZoo. I don't know. Maybe that's controversial. And then, obviously, I mean, come on. Come on. That Hero Quest Mothman, I'll never get bored looking at that. That is a grail among grails. Actually, I think there's some crap on it. I just got to wipe it off here. But, yeah. That I would put above quite... Like, there was a raw copy of this Hero Quest Mothman that sold in the last week. You'll see it in the eBay sales video. It sold for, I think, $278 raw. This card raw was selling for more than some sample cards as PSA 9s. So that's why I rank this card above quite a few sample cards as a PSA 10, because even raw, it's selling for more than some sample cards that are PSA 9s. So, yeah, a whole shadow set for Halloween for Nightfall, that'd be crazy. Wendigo. And that's the most exciting thing about the new MetaZoo. If every set they're going to do like an OG artwork, like they did the Mothman, say they do OG Loveland Frogman, OG Wendigo, who knows what else? I mean, crazy. But yeah, anyways, those are my top 2 Hero Quest cards. And obviously they won't be beat. To have this one with a doodle and autograph on it, absolutely crazy. It took me a long time to get a Grim Reaper. Very hard card to come across as a PSA 10. And the Mothman, I'm sure I've told the story enough times, but I bought it raw for $175 last year during the dip of MetaZoo. And it took me a few months to finally send it off to get graded, but it graded a PSA 10. I'll never forget where I was when I saw the PSA submission, when they sent it online. I was so anxious to see what this graded, and when I saw that it was Gem in 10, I just lost my mind. But, yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just going to put these away. I'm just going to grab some water here. Yeah, catching cryptids. If you ever do live streams and stuff, make sure you have water with you, or your throat will hate you the next day. Let's say Sam Sinclair never comes back to MetaZoo. Do you think OG fans will be like what's crazier, Argos or Sam Sinclair? You know what I mean? I'm just so happy to have this card. There's only one other person that has this card that I know of that's graded, and that's Escaped Alien. So, totally nuts. Well, what should I do? Should I open something? Should I show more cards? What should I do here? Oh, actually, I got more cards to show before anyone even answers. Get my little displays out again. Hey, another 2 cards I picked up before MetaZoo came out with their new first set. Hell yeah. Sample Bunnyman? Hell yeah. Never in a million years did I think I'd own that. It's not in the best condition. But you gotta remember, these sample cards say Alfonso Alvarez. That's Poncho's real name, right? This is Chaos Crystal sample card. And what does it say? Alfonso Alvarez. So I really feel, you know, obviously Poncho's going to be even more famous in the future than he is now. If you have sample cards from original MetaZoo, it has Poncho's real name on there. No, I didn't pull that card. It was it's a Kickstarter pre-release card that Argos was giving away on one of his live streams, and I won one of his duck races, and I won it. It's an exclusive pre-release. I think there's only 100 copies ever made, he was saying. It's a Kickstarter special promo they made just for him. So it's very impossible to find. Here, I'll show it up close. Oh, yeah. And when is the new MetaZoo going to have Bunny Man? Wouldn't mind having a Bunny Man alternate art. But yeah, where is it here? You could barely see it, but it says pre-release. Right in this area right here. So there are Argos, like I think blister packs or something, promos that are Kickstarter Argos cards where you can get this. But with the pre-release stamp on it, there's very few made. Very, very few. And only 2 that are graded at PSA. Both myself and Escaped Alien have it. Oh, I put my finger in the way when I was showing that, eh? So yeah, the pre-release is right there. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know. But yeah, very very crazy. Anyways. Yeah, like that is the best I don't know, influencer card or like promo card for anyone that's ever been like involved in this kind of stuff. Like it's absolutely nuts, that card. Crazy hollow foil on it too. But anyways, we'll put him back where I found him. Oh, yo, and here's some cool stuff that I picked up from the Quote streams. And the thing about the Quote streams, as cheap as things we're getting, once the streams are over, that's it. So I did pick up one of these. You know, the centering's not the best, whatever, but I mean, I got these for so cheap. Anyone that's around from the beginning of MetaZoo, shoot, I was around from the beginning of MetaZoo. I didn't even know this card existed for the first 2 years because they were so rare. Oh, there we go. But now these cards are like pretty much worthless. They're just cool for collecting. But I was really, really happy to get that card back in my collection. And they got another 2 of them. They were so cheap. They got down to like 20, 30 bucks. I was like, why not? And now, you know, they're not going to have them on Quote ever again. I mean, those days are over. So anyone that did capitalize on cards that they could never get in the past because they're too expensive and they're able to get them on Quote, I mean, I say that was a good idea because when are you going to pick these up now on Quote, right? Never. I don't think they're going to have much of these promos anymore. Had to get one of these. They give these away for free now, though. There's like 1 million of those made. Had to get the Headless Bigfoot, right? Sam Sinclair, Mothman. Ooh. Crazy Mothman. Actually, where is it? Now that I have it side by side, there we go. See? I think that I had that in a video I made where I had both of those side by side. But yeah, that's Jet Yates and Jet Yates. See anything familiar there? Pretty much the same Mothman, just facing the opposite direction. That's pretty cool. I never thought I'd own that card. I mean, this card was of legend. It was so hard to get, but so was this at one point. So, you know what? Let's dare as we compare. Or whatever I'm trying to say here. Where is the other? I know I sent Cryptic Keeper one of these, but where's the other one? I have one other one. Yeah, there it is. Rat King versus Rat King. Now that's cool. Yeah. But which one's better? The reverse hollow? That's not in the right lighting to show it up. I think the original is still better by far. Right? Now we know there's like 5,000 of those printed though, so. That's kind of cool to see them side by side. Yeah, the original one's still better just because the hollow pattern's better, I think. But the reverse hollow one's pretty cool. Be cool to see what one of these sells as a PSA 10 in the future. What the heck's this? Oh, yeah, the Mothman. Don't want to lose that. Yeah, the black border definitely, here. Let me just see that again. It's like the sample Rat King. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I mean, even though the artwork's bigger on these cards, some of the artwork I do like when it was smaller on the original card, but you could just see more details. Oh, look in the background. That's interesting. So there's Cumberland Dragon in the background there. That's the cool thing about original MetaZoo cards, too. There's a lot of Easter eggs. Like, did you know, when you look in the background of this card on the computer monitor, it actually says the Play Network. So you're playing on the MetaZoo Play Network is what he's doing on his computer. He's playing the MetaZoo game, which is really cool. But that's what I liked about original MetaZoo artwork. There's a lot of cool Easter eggs, like hidden little details that you might not notice unless you take a little time to look. Okay, I'm just going to get all these off. Yeah, I can't believe I own this card. Absolutely crazy. Not worth much, but I just collect them. Let's see. Oh yeah, and this Chaos Crystal, I don't know if I told the story, but I picked it up for $100 recently, like in the last few months. But it has a lot of damage on the back corner. I don't know if you could see it on the camera. Yeah, you can. It's got some bad water damage. But I mean, it's a sample Chaos Crystal illustrated by Poncho. I mean, psh. But are there really only 100 of each sample card printed? Who knows, right? Don't know what to trust with the old MetaZoo numbers. But for $100, why not, right? That's pretty badass. So, have I officially killed my own stream by babbling too much? I might have. Okay. I don't know. Should I open something? Should I show more shit? What should I do here? I can't believe we didn't pull a full Hollow Mothman out of the Cryptic Keeper box. That's totally nuts. Why is that so hard to pull? Okay, if there's anyone else in here that wants to see something crazy, let me know. If not, that is totally cool too. So what time is it? 11:37 here. Yeah, I'm gonna send it. I'll get them to grade it, even if it's a PSA 3. I don't even care. I mean, it's probably gonna grade a PSA 3 at best. If it gets a PSA 4, I'll be shocked. But yeah, the front is actually beautiful. So yeah, I don't even care what it grades. I mean, I got it for $100. I think I got it for $99.99 or some shit. So to get a sample Chaos Crystal, which I did have a PSA 9 sample crystal, but I sold it. To get it back for only $100 and the front looks amazing. I was like, deal. But it was one of those things that I found on eBay before anyone else, and I kind of just scooped it up. So, are you the only one here, Cryptic Keeper? What time is it? 1:38 in the morning over on the East Coast. Toronto made the playoffs. Montreal made the playoffs. Crazy. Can't wait for all that to start. Oh. I don't think anyone else is in here. That's interesting. We got this Piazza Bird. Not bad, not bad. Only 3 of these graded as a PSA 10, and I know I've probably said it before. These are all first edition cards right here. But these have more value to me than some Kickstarter cards, because I pulled these out of a $900 first edition box. so this Loveland Frogman first edition, Piazza Bird, Power Up Red, and Sam Sinclair all came out of the same first edition box. And I paid $900 for that first edition box. So, oh yeah, I actually seen seen something with Kachuk. I didn't know Brad Marchand was there. I'm still listening. Okay, good. Where's the black chrome Bigfoot is at PSA right now. They're taking their sweet time grading it, but it is there. So one day I'll find out what that graded. I can't believe I just have this sitting in some random box of mine with first edition cards. It was between these first edition cards. But I value these cards immensely because of how much I paid for them. During the absolute peak of MetaZoo, I paid $900 for a first edition booster box. Meanwhile, I just opened up one, you know, haphazardly right now, like it was no big deal. So, since Catching Cryptids is here, I know you appreciate this. This is the only PSA 10, and I'm sure I've told this 100 times too, since no one grades these cards, but the only Piazza Bird Refractor PSA 10 that exists, the only X-Fractor Piazza Bird PSA 10 that exists, the only Green Refractor PSA 10 alternate art Piazza Bird that exists, the only Gold Refractor alternate art Piazza Bird PSA 10 that exists. Don't ask him to show. Oh, the black. Oh, okay. See, Cryptic Keeper wanted to play with fire. Now he's gonna get burned. I know exactly what he's talking about. But that's coming up right away. And then Piazza Bird, Gold Refractor, PSA 10, the only one that exists. If the Mothhawk's there, this is his favorite Piazza Bird. This is the only native card that I've ever bought as a PSA 10. I never got into native that much. I was never a big fan of the native set. I know it might be short printed, blah, 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 but I never really got into it too much. But I did like the Piazza Bird. I never really liked the Wendigo. I never bought it. I never really cared about it too much. Just because I like the original Wendigo better. Well, be careful what you wish for, because you might just get it. And for anyone that's listening who doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about, you're going to find out as soon as I can get these stupid stands to cooperate. So we have this. And we have that. During the dip of MetaZoo, when no one was willing to pay more than... Well, when no one was willing to pay anything for MetaZoo, that happened. Less than $150. Less than $150. What number is this, actually? I don't even remember. Oh, yeah. It's number 1 out of 5. That is absolutely mental. It doesn't even matter what the grade is. Not only is it a black refractor out of 5, it's number 1 out of 5. Yeah, probably not as dark as it, but they got some dark stuff already, but not as dark as that. Not as dark as Seance. Where are we here? And then, of course, I mean, this is just awesome. Actually, in my eBay sales video that I know I keep talking about, I got to edit up. There's a orange refractor of this card that sold for $200 as a buy it now raw, and it has no chance of the PSA 10. It's so off centered, but it sold for $200 out of 25. The very first Bloody Mary to ever grade a PSA 10, and I know that because I'm the one that sent it in. And if you look at the certification number, it's pretty old. And then another one that's a PSA 10. Imagine they had a full art, like alternate art textured card of Bloody Mary. I doubt they ever would, but could you imagine? That would be totally nuts. And still one of the most or most forgotten crazy cards in all of MetaZoo. Bloody Mary. What part of the planet can you go to where they don't, have some folklore about Bloody Mary and looking in a mirror and seeing weird shit and turning around 3 times like Candyman or whatever? I mean, crazy. So at least old MetaZoo hit some home runs. Actually, they hit a lot of home runs. They did a lot of good stuff. And we have this Mothman. I mean, this is nothing compared to Catching Cryptids collection in Metadave of Alabama, but this is still pretty crazy. What's it called? Yeah, so these two I actually bought raw, and they both graded PSA 10s. How crazy is that? You know what? That is one thing I kind of regret. I opened up these fan art packs at work off camera because I couldn't wait to get home. And I actually pulled a God pack. I wish I had that on camera where you pull all 4 of the hollows in one pack. So I believe you that you did it because I did that as well. I've seen other people do it on video, but I really wish I had it on video when I pulled all 4 hollows out of one pack. So, because I don't think many people have that on video. Or maybe that doesn't even exist on video anymore on YouTube. That'd be really cool. Oh yeah, and another one too. I got a spare one. I think I've sold 2 of these. Mothman out of 99 PSA 10s. So, but yeah, one more time. Where is it? Maybe the greatest steal of a deal during the MetaZoo dip that I ever picked up personally, by far, I think has to be this card. I mean, number 1 out of 5, PSA 9, that's absolutely... Well, when you're getting that low in number, it doesn't matter what the grade is. I have a Steve Aoki serialized 1 out of 5. Coming back from PSA. Actually, it's at my friend's house right now. It graded a PSA 8. But it's Steve Aoki serialized number 1 out of 5. I could care less what it graded, you know what I mean? I mean, when you're out of 5, it doesn't matter what the grade is. As long as it doesn't have a big crease in the middle of the card or some shit, but don't want that. And then, of course, I always got to show off these 2. So obviously I pulled this one on camera. And then this one I picked up for less than $200. I mean, I think I paid about $180 for that one or something, American. I mean, I consider that a huge steal of deal during the dip of MetaZoo too. I mean, it's Mothman. Ace of Spades is the most iconic card when it comes to playing poker or poker games or card games in general. But I mean, that Mothman, I mean, that's a Kickstarter Mothman, right? This is the second Kickstarter, right? Oh yeah, La Llorona. I know Cryptic Camp has the La Llorona, but I'm sure MetaZoo is going to have that eventually. I can't see why not. Oh, I just wanted to look at these 2 for a second. And these are cards that I've forgotten about. Even those uncut sheets were going for relatively cheap. I mean, but who knows? Maybe no one will care about these in the future. They're so obscure that maybe no one even really understands. Unless you're around during this time with the poker cards and the second Kickstarter, it would be hard to understand like how crazy it is to have these cards. Yeah, Zealot's got a pretty good deal on those sheets too. I mean, it's crazy to see those because I mean I know how rare these are, and then to see more than one uncut sheet, I'm like, holy crap! There's even more of them out there, but that's the curse of the old MetaZoo. They had a lot more than they let everyone know about for pretty much everything. So I was gonna see what other random treasures I have. Oh yeah. Yep. Kickstarter Full Hollow Loveland Frogman. Oh, I mean my favorite 2 Kickstarter PSA 10s that I have that I would never sell. Yeah. Bigfoot. And Loveland Frogman. Ooh-wee. See how it looks in the camera there. Oh yeah, that looks good. Maybe we'll get a little closer. Don't be shy. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't look too bad on my TV, so it must look good for you guys too. Yeah, the Bigfoot. That's literally the card that got me into MetaZoo. Like, maybe not that exact card, but that artwork. If it wasn't for that artwork of Bigfoot, I don't know if I would have gotten the MetaZoo the way I did. I'm sure I've told that story a billion times, but yeah, Catch Encrypted, unreleased ambassador promo. Yeah, did they ever auction off the other ambassador promos? Because there's a lot of ambassador promos at Quote or EVNHQ or whatever. There's a lot. There's hundreds of them. But I don't know if they've ever auctioned them off on the streams before. I know you have some, but they have a lot of other ones too. They have all of them. It was in that inventory list. Actually, a cool thing I'm going to work on in the future, I have a lot of raw footage from the Quote streams of some pretty crazy grails. I just haven't edited the video yet. There's tons of video that I have. And it's probably only like 2% of all the stuff they auctioned off. I mean, I could only watch maybe like 5% of the streams. So, but I recorded what I could. So it'll be cool to watch in the future. So, yeah, that looks good. I don't even want to touch these cards. Yeah, there's tons. Yeah, I think there's over 1,000 each. So, I mean, there's tons of those ambassador promos. Well, we'll move these guys out. The new breed. Or the new blood. Yeah, let's get them right there. See how that looks for a second. I know I'm not doing anything too productive on the stream, but I'm having a little fun, I suppose. I shouldn't have sold my Piazza-Bird Kickstarter PSA 10, but whatever. It is what it is. All your video receipts. Yeah, you could. If anyone ever wanted to, like, if you were to send me pictures or videos, like on the MetaZoo Discord, like in the DMs or whatever, I would definitely make videos out of stuff. I've had people do that before. So, that's cool. So we got the sample, Kickstarter. I'm just looking at them on my TV, what they all look side by side. Or how they look. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. But a sample will always do it for me. I mean, it's such a short time in MetaZoo, right? When you think about it, 4 years ago at this very moment, I didn't even know what the hell MetaZoo was. 4 years ago right now. That's not even a long time. That's crazy. What about 3 years ago? Yeah, I was pretty into it. But 4 years ago, I mean, when I got into MetaZoo like 3.5 years ago, Kickstarter Bigfoot was, I mean, that was a bigger deal than these cards are right now. Like, it was insane. And I didn't even know sample cards were a thing. And when I found out about sample cards, I mean, I couldn't even fathom owning that card. That was more elusive to me than even the Poncho box. Having a Kickstarter full holo Bigfoot, not impossible. And then, you know, to have a sample Bigfoot, to this day, right? I'll never be not blown away by the fact that I have a sample Bigfoot. So the condition doesn't even matter. 8.5, even if it was a 6, it wouldn't even matter. Just the fact that it's a sample Bigfoot. So totally blows my mind. But we got the new blood. Anyways, where am I putting these cards? I can't wait to see the next set with Loveland Frogman. But I think we're going to be waiting longer than we thought because I think MetaZoo wasn't as prepared for the launch as they thought they were going to be. So, but I think that's fine. I think it's going to be a slow release of everything, but it's going to pick up. And when it does, it's going to be absolutely bonkers. Hey, Steve's Collectible. What should I do here? You know what? Since Chris Cryptic Keeper is still here. I'm going to open up my other first edition booster box from Crypto Nation. I only have one left. I only had one to begin with, and he sent me one. But you know what? I'm going to open up the other one. Because we didn't pull a full holo Mothman. So we got to pull a full holo Mothman tonight. There we are, first edition Crypto Nation booster box, the only one I have left. But hey, if I'm opening up poncho boxes, I don't think this is that big of a deal anymore. You know what I mean? But where's my scissors? Well, oh man. Oh, there they are. Okay, so for anyone that actually is here still, I don't think there's many people watching, which is totally fine. At least there's a lot of people watching the poncho box video earlier. And I don't think I'll ever have a greater box opening experience than that poncho box. I mean, pulling those poncho promo cards is one thing, but pulling a 3-star Mothman is the best card you could pull besides a hidden rare, and then pulling a hidden rare Mothman on top of that. I mean, come on. I don't think there's any way to beat that unless you pull the OG Mothman. But okay, so we're gonna open up another first edition booster box. I gotta pull another full holo Mothman. Like, why every time I open a first edition Crypto Nation booster box and I pull so many other holo cards, like I pulled 28 full holos out of the other box, but yet I couldn't pull a full holo Mothman. I never can. So I think we're going to. This I think is my 9th or 10th box I've ever opened from Crypto Nation. First edition. So I'm just gonna pull all the Mothman packs. And I'll save those for the end, because the Mothman packs always have full holos for me. In your box, Cryptic Keeper, every Mothman pack had a full holo, and in my experience opening Crypto Nation booster boxes, the Mothman packs usually have only full holos, so we're going to save all those for the end. Oh, and guess what? Does anyone remember when I opened up all those blister packs that had only full holos from first edition? Well, I pulled a full holo Mothman out of a $3 blister. And that's coming back from PSA. It's in my friend's house right now. I guess we'll find out if I go live tomorrow, which I hope I will, or next weekend. I'll show you if that graded a PSA 10 as well. I already know the answer, but $3 blister pack. Full holo first edition Mothman. Oops. Okay. Box topper time. Is this going to be a red ink? Oh, I'm like ripping the... Oh, I just damaged the corner. So I really hope it's not a red ink. Well, actually, I don't care. I hope it is a red ink. Damaged or not. Let's see here. If I pull a red ink, I would absolutely lose my mind. I think that's the only way you could beat the poncho boxes, if you pull a red ink. Okay, what's in here? Nope, it's just a regular box topper. I just gotta get it out. It's stuck in the corner. Oh, oh! Okay, Dark Aura, that's actually a cool one. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So we got Shadow People earlier, or Spirit Aura or whatever. And then Dark Aura. Oh yeah, that's a cool box topper to get. I can't hate on that. I'll take it, I'll take it. Simon Gold was selling stacks first edition full holos. Yeah, I got some of that on video, actually. I got some of it. I didn't get the stack of Mothman. But... Or maybe I got... I don't know. But yeah, I don't think I got the Mothman on video. But I got some of the other stuff when they had the stacks of full first edition full holos, which was totally insane. But I mean, they weren't sleeved or protected. I don't think I would even bid on those unless you got it for an ultra low price. Because I bet you most of those are going to grade PSA 8s and 7s. They're probably all scratched up and whatever. Here, I just got to change what the light is. Okay, let's pull a full holo Mothman. Let's go. Then after this, I'll end the stream and I'll keep editing the eBay sales video. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Cactus Cat. About as bad of a start as you could possibly hope for. Which is okay. Like I said, I've never opened a bad Crypto Nation First Edition booster box. And this will be about my 10th booster box I've ever opened. And yet I've only had one where I pulled full holo Mothman out of it. But yet, I have not had a bad booster box. I'm always pulling Sam Sinclair, or Chaos Crystals, or Loveland Frogman. There's just so many good hits. No, there's no way they were in good shape. There's no way. 2 reverse holos right off the jump. Yeah, that's unusual. But I'm not too worried about it. I've never seen a bad Crypto Nation booster box before. We're going to hit some good cards. Even in the last one, we hit, what, Piazza Sam Sinclair, Chaos Crystal. Okay, let's get right to the holo. Okay. What is that? Earth's Core. Whoop-de-doo. So let's get all the crappy cards out of the way first. I hope so. This would be only the second time I've ever pulled a full holo Mothman out of a booster box. And this is about my 10th booster box. So I really hope there is one in here. The only other time I pulled a full holo Mothman, as I was saying earlier, I pulled out of a first edition blister pack. Oh, number 1. That's Chupacabra. Okay. And I have to agree with you, Catching Cryptids. Chupacabra is nowhere near as popular as you would think it would be. Because Chupacabra is a cryptid I think most people knew about before they got into MetaZoo or even heard of MetaZoo. Reverse holo Bunnyman. I do like the reverse holo Bunnyman. It's funny you say that. Reverse holo Bunnyman is the very first thing I ever bought from old MetaZoo as a Kickstarter. The very first Kickstarter I ever bought was a Bunnyman. So, but I do own this now. So, the only thing better than a reverse holo Bunnyman is a sample Bunnyman. Booyah. Very nice. 120 plus bots for under 2K. Who cares? Some things up. Still. Yeah, 120. I mean, yeah. Chupacabra has always suffered from bad art and zoo. Next set to come out 4 months. Yeah, I mean, they might have 2 more sets out by the end of the year. Who knows? But we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Those first edition Mothman for under 2K, you're saying? Yeah, I didn't even know how much it sold for, but oof. Could have bought a poncho box. You know what I mean? For just under 2K. And then another Bunnyman I never thought I'd own. Yeah, oh yeah, I know where my sample Bunnyman is at all times. Yeah, I always thought Chupacabra would have got more attention too, but yeah. Even Jersey Devil, when MetaZoo first came out, Jersey Devil was really up there, but Jersey Devil is actually the very first full holo sample card, or sorry, full holo Kickstarter card that I ever bought. I never got it graded because it was so off-centered, but it was cool just to own it. Okay, we got black on the bottom. Can we do it? Oh, we did it. We did it. Oh my goodness, I'm glad I opened this. Look at this. Boom! Full Mothman. I'm so glad we opened the other box. And hence my point of the video earlier today, you never leave products sealed. Oh my goodness, we just started this box and we hit a full holo Mothman. Holy, yeah, find that clip for me. That'd be awesome. Damn. Okay, well. See? Never leave products sealed. Holy moly, just off the jump. I was about to end the stream. Shoot. And I was like, you know what? We got one more Crypto Nation booster box that hasn't been opened. And if you're opening up Poncho booster boxes, you should open everything else at that point, right? I'm just getting it sleeved up here and protected. Holy moly. Damn. And this box was just sitting in the gym room, just sitting there collecting dust. Meanwhile, there's a full holo first edition Mothman just chilling. Hanging out. Okay. Well, we'll get him up on a stand. Oh, and we just started the box. And we all watched Nick Strength of Pokemon enough to know if you pull a Mothman this early, you're probably going to pull another one. So, that's the way the old MetaZoo goes. Holy moly. This is only our second full holo out of the box, and we're already, I mean, that's a first edition full holo Mothman. I'll never get sick of looking at that. Yeah, let's go for that Mothman Club. I can't believe Nick Strength of Pokemon, when he bought all those first edition boxes when everything was like $70 a box, whatever, from Eevee and HQ, I think he opened up like 8 boxes and he didn't get any Mothman, but then he opened one box that had 5 full holo Mothman out of one box. 5. I can't even believe I saw that on camera. That was the most surreal thing I've ever seen. I've seen people put triples of stuff. I've seen 4 Mothman and Nightfall get pulled out, like 4 full holo Mothman. But what was it, 5 or 6? I think it was 5. He pulled 5 in one box. Maybe it was 6. I know it was 5 for sure. So, we're off to a big start here. Okay, Eternal Snowflake. And I mean, if that's the only one we pull, who cares, right? I mean, that's crazy. Since I've gotten into MetaZoo, this is the second time I've ever pulled a full holo Mothman out of a booster box. And this is like my 10th booster box, so this is an experience I've only had once ever before. So, got with 3. Okay, I'm going to try for 3. The only time I ever got one before was a box where I got 2 of them, and they're in my box right here, and they both graded PSA 10. So, well, we'll see what we can do. Okay, Lake Worth Monster. Well, the rest of this box is all gravy. Should I just turn off the stream? Holy moly, that's a good way to start. Damn. Well, I'm glad a few of you were here to see that, because that was, like I said, that's the second time I've ever had that happen. Lizard Man, we got a lot of reverse holos here. That's surprising. Oh man, what other full holos can we get? I wouldn't mind a full holo Bigfoot. That would be nice. We didn't pull that out of the other box. Let's get a Loveline Frogman. Okay. Funeral Mountain Terror Shot. Look at all the reverse holos we're getting. Interesting. I've only pulled 3 full holos. Eternal Snowflake, Earth's Core, and Mothman. I mean, what the heck? I really wouldn't care if the rest of the box was all reverse holos, but I know we're going to pull some crazy heat still. And that's the exciting part about old MetaZoo. If you hit something like that early, there's a very good chance you're going to get duplicates. Hey, full holo Hodag. I give that a penny sleeve. Where are my penny sleeves? Holy moly. We're cooking. Well, anyone that was hanging around to this part of the stream definitely was rewarded. Because... Sorry, I just got to get my penny sleeves organized here. Come on. Because I know there's definitely more heat coming out of this box. Oh, nice. Frostbite Labs is back. Perfect timing. Full holo Mothman, first edition. In the eBay sales video I have, there's one of these. I think it's sold for like $46. So, I mean, not bad for a raw full holo Mothman first edition. Look at all these reverse holos. Wow. I think we already have more reverse holos in this box than we did in the entire last box. Interesting. Yeah. That poncho box is going to haunt you because of my video. Now that you see, it is possible to pull heat out of it. Wait, that was out of a case. How many hidden rares did you get catching cryptids so far? Because that might be where your hidden rare is. And you know what's crazy? When I opened up that case, I said, if I don't get a hidden rare out of this entire case, I'm going to open up the poncho boxes. There's probably a hidden rare in there. But I opened up the rest of the case, and I already had 2 hidden rares. So I'm like, well, there's probably not a hidden rare in the poncho box. Like, what are the odds? Oh, full holo blood ruby. But there was another. And to this point, no one is able to say that they had 3 hidden rares in the same case. Never mind a case with 3 hidden rares, and one of them was in the poncho box. So, but even if you don't open it, I mean, hey, Loveland Frogman reverse holo. Okay, I wouldn't mind a full holo. And I think that's the best part about the poncho box is whether you open it or not, it's going to hold value, like, you know, because the cards are all the same. So, where do I want to put this? Whatever, we'll put that as a hit, but not a full holo. Don't hurt little poncho. Yeah, cut poncho open up from the bottom. You have no hidden rare yet. It's probably in the poncho box. I'm not trying to like sucker you into opening it, but maybe it's in there. Wow. 17 boxes, 1 full case, and 5 boxes into second. No hidden rare. Wow. So I'm a lot luckier than I even realized. Because I opened up the case and 2 extra boxes, and I got 4 hidden rares. Holy moly, and 3 of them were out of the case. Wow. Well, I can't wait for you to see what a hidden rare looks like in person, because the hidden rares are absolutely beautiful. What do we got here? Nothing. Wow, we got a lot of reverse holos out of this box already. But we are saving the Mothman packs for last, because that's where all the full holos usually are in a first edition Crypto Nation booster box, in my experience. Okay, come on, let's get another Mothman. Reverse holo Flatwoods Monster. Wow, we're getting a lot of reverse holos. Very unusual. But it doesn't matter, we got the full holo Mothman. Anything from this point on, even if we only hit reverse holos, everything is all icing on the cake. It's all gravy. Yes, a full holo Bigfoot and a full holo Mothman. Are you kidding me? If I opened this up 3 years ago, I'd be running around the room. I'd be absolutely freaking out. I'm going to give this some extra protection, because I'll probably grade this first edition Bigfoot. Holy moly. All right. I like it. Okay, I'll put that right down here, nice and gently. Damn. Okay, we're hitting a lot of reverse holos, but when we're hitting big. Full holo Bigfoot, first edition, full holo Mothman. Damn, what else do I want to pull here? I want the Loveland Frogman. If I can get the... I've never had a Loveland Frogman. And, well, obviously, because I've only pulled Mothman once ever before out of a booster box, but it'd be nice to get both. Oh, not that one. Steve Collectibles is enjoying the new MetaZoo. Oh, Slide Rock Bolter again. We got the last box too. Don't need too many of those. Come on. Oh, wow. Reverse Hollow, what is that? Holy Gem? That might be one of the worst cards you can pull. Okay, we're getting down to a low amount of regular packs, and then we'll get to the Mothman packs where we're going to hit nothing but full hollows, and hopefully another full hollow Mothman. If we hit another full hollow Mothman, that's, I mean, oh, it's black. Oh my goodness, did I just call it in my hand? Nope. Full hollow Chupacabra. Okay, I'll take it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, you know what? I'll even give that a sleeve. Chupacabra doesn't get the respect it deserves. Okay. So how many full hollows do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we have 10 full hollows. That's not too bad. And we have 9 Mothman packs, which probably have only full hollows. So actually, we're not going to do too bad. Come on, let's get a triple Mothman box. Okay, full hollow Tizrock again. Okay. Now we're hitting the full hollows. So we have, what do we got here? 5 packs left, and then we have the 9 Mothman packs. So Steve Collectibles, did you get a Poncho box? And if you don't, if you had one, would you open it? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, another number 1. Another full hollow Chupacabra. Come on, we won another full hollow Mothman. How are we getting duplicates of Chupacabra before we get duplicates of Mothman? We pulled Mothman early in the box. Oh, yeah. Well, at least it's a full hollow. Are you asking me, or are we asking Catching Cryptids? The caster cards. No one likes the caster cards. I mean, they're probably good for gameplay, but they might be the most generic thing ever. Those are like no-name brand caster cards. Oh, Catching Cryptids is back. He's getting nervous. He wants to open the Poncho box. Just remember, Catching Cryptids, even if you open the Poncho box and you don't get any good pulls out of the packs, I mean, you're guaranteed to get 2 alternate arts. Even if you don't pull any major heat, you're going when you see those cards in person, you'll know that it was worth it. Hey, another reverse hollow Loveline Frogman. That's 2 of them. Interesting. So we doubled up on Chupacabra. We doubled up on reverse hollow Loveline Frogman. But we only got 1 Mothman so far, which is more than enough. Oh, so you have a few sealed cases. Why haven't you opened the sealed cases? Are you thinking of selling them, or you just don't want to open them yet? Or trust me, if you pull a Poncho box, you'll lose your mind. It'll change the way you view your collectibles. Oh my goodness, another Uncle Sam. We pulled 3 Uncle Sams in the first box. I don't think we need more of those. Okay. Okay, our last pack isn't a Mothman pack. So I don't think we're going to pull 3 full hollow Mothman out of here. We might only pull the 1 full hollow Mothman, but at least we pulled one. That's crazy. Ugh. And now we doubled up on Eternal Snowflake. So we doubled up on a lot of cards after we pulled the Mothman. But now we have the Mothman packs where I guarantee there's a lot of full hollows. Because as of right now, we got 1, 2, wait, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, 13 full hollows so far. In the last box, we got 28 full hollows, but we didn't get a Mothman. The most we can get here would be 22 full hollows if all the Mothman packs are full hollows. But we already hit a Mothman, so we're winning no matter what. It doesn't even matter what we pull at this point. And if we pull another Mothman, that's insane. Oh, you like sealed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not a sealed collector, so I open everything. And I'm glad I did, because I got a full hollow Mothman first edition tonight. Just, oh, look at this. Mothman pack with a reverse hollow. Interesting. In the last box, all the Mothman packs only had full hollows. Yeah, I suck as a sealed collector. I mean, when I opened the Poncho box, I never even thought about the fact that, oh man, this is a $2,000 box, blah, blah, blah. All I knew was those cards are in there. And those cards, in my opinion, are worth more than $2,000 individually, especially once they're graded. Oh, wow, another reverse hollow out of a Mothman pack. Okay, this is unusual. Well, it doesn't really matter because we already hit the grand prize. Maybe this will be an anticlimactic ending to this box. That's the big question, right? How much will they go for? I mean, and I think that's going to really change the value of the Poncho box, is how much would that Mothman go for? Right? I don't think it would go for less than 1,000. Oh, another full Chaos Crystal. We pulled that out of the last box too. Okay, this is actually a pretty crazy box. When MetaZoo first came out, Mothman Full Hollow and Chaos Crystal were ranked number 1 and number 2. Chaos Crystal was definitely the second best pull when MetaZoo first came out. So, to get that in the box and a Full Hollow Bigfoot, I mean, this would be a pretty valuable box back in the day. But yeah, I mean, and this is why I think the Poncho box is undervalued. That Mothman, I can't see going for less than 1,000. That Piazza Bird is absolutely sick. The Sun Wukong's crazy. That Bigfoot's very unique. I mean, any one of these cards, say one of these cards was posted on eBay right now for $500, you think it wouldn't get scooped up immediately? Of course it would. 100%. So if each one of these cards would get scooped up for $500 and that card is worth definitely more than $500, then the Poncho box is undervalued right now, in my opinion. But yeah, Chaos Crystal was number 2. And if anyone doesn't believe me, I could prove it. So I could prove it on the PSA, the way they price their cards. You'll notice that Chaos Crystal is the second most expensive card behind Mothman. So Poncho Problems will be very sought after. Also curious to see where prices will end up. You gotta... Yeah, oh yeah, I'm definitely grading them. I'm definitely not selling those unless I get like a second box and blah, blah, blah. But oh, another full hollow Bigfoot. What the hell? We can't get a second Mothman, but hey, we got 2 full hollow Bigfoot. Or Big Feet. What? Where's our second full hollow Mothman? We pulled a full hollow Mothman at the beginning of the box and we haven't hit another one, but we're hitting duplicates and everything else. And I'm not complaining, but I'm just surprised. Wow, this box is substantially better than the other one. So full hollow Chaos Crystal, 2 full hollow Bigfoot, and a full hollow Mothman. 2 reverse hollow Loveland Frogman as well. How many packs we got left? We got 5 Mothman packs. First edition, Crypto Nation. Yeah. That new Bigfoot thinks he's a Nick Strength and Pokemon, or Nick Strength and Power. He's doing some bodybuilding, posing there on stage. Allow Seal to save, but myself. Don't hit shit. That's why I buy so many singles. I definitely get lucky sometimes, that's for damn sure. But that's the thing about the Poncho box. You're going to hit something. You know what I mean? You're going to hit those 4 promos. If you do open it, trust me, open it from the bottom, pull everything out gently, And when you see these in person, you'll know you made the right decision. Come on, we need another full holo Mothman. We've hit duplicates of everything else. Yeah, the GQ Bigfoot. And honestly, I know the new MetaZoo's only been out for what, 3 weeks or whatever. Those cards right back here from the Poncho box are the Mount Rushmore of the new MetaZoo. I don't think there'll be a set of 4 other cards ever in the new MetaZoo's history that will ever be above these cards. I mean, they've only been around for 3 weeks, so it's new to everybody. But I think in the future, everyone will look back on those 4 cards and be like, those are the 4 top cards in the new MetaZoo that there ever will be. Like, there's nothing above that. Except some people might say the OG Mothman, but I think those are above even the OG Mothman. Oh, man. Another Sinkhole Sam full holo. This is like the last box. Where's our second full holo Mothman? I'm getting greedy here. Only got 3 packs left. Let's see that second full holo Mothman. I want to see black. It's not black. Hey, Sam Sinclair. Okay. You know what? Screw the second full holo Mothman. I will never get tired of pulling a first edition Sam Sinclair. Okay, this is actually a pretty crazy box. Because if I go back to the mindset of 2021, if you opened up a box back in 2021 and you hit a full holo Mothman, a full holo Chaos Crystal, which was the second best card, a full holo Sam Sinclair, and 2 full holo Bigfoot out of the same box, that would be insane. Because let's not forget, wait, imagine they keep doing the case chases but different. I hope they do that. I think they will. If they're smart, they'll do that, Crypto Keeper. What you mentioned there, 100%. If the new MetaZoo's smart, they'll do that. But back in 2021, a PSA 10, I think it was the second PSA 10 ever graded of a first edition full holo Bigfoot, sold for $800 American. $800 American for this card as a PSA 10. So, yeah. I mean, if we pulled this in late 2021, this is like insane. So, it's crazy for me to see this, knowing, just having that mind. Anyways, I'm babbling too much, but I have one of each sealed and plan to open the rest when bored with friends. Come on. Okay, come on. What other heat are we going to get here? 2 full holo Bigfoot, a Chaos Crystal full holo Sam Sinclair, and a Mothman. What else we got left? Oh, okay. Flatwoods Monster. I can't hate on that. That's a nice one. Not crazy, but pretty nice. Okay, last pack. I don't think we need any last pack magic. This box is pretty damn nice. Okay, let's slow roll it. Oh yeah, that's a cool one. Very cool artwork. Cool. Cool. Oh, is this our holo? Oh. And the last pack is a full holo Lizard Man. So we only got 1 full holo Mothman. I thought we were going to get like multiple. We hit that so early in the box. But how many full holos did we get total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Did we get 20 only? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then 20. Okay, we got 20 full holos. Can't complain with that. Old Scratch, Grim Reaper, 1 to go, Nightfall, Mothman, 4 Halloween Box Harvest, Glow in the Dark, UFO card for $5 UFO booster. Hell yeah. We need to rip all the product until it's rare. Yeah, that's right. And eventually it will be a little rare. It's going to take a long time. Because as you'll see in my eBay video coming up, they have over 30,000 UFO booster boxes at EV and HQ still. But I mean, eventually it will dwindle down. I mean, they say they don't have any Wilderness booster boxes. I don't know where they went. Because Wilderness was printed as much as UFO. So, I'm not sure where all those booster boxes went. But I opened up all my Wilderness booster boxes. And I'm very happy I did. I have a ton of Prism Auras. So, okay, so that was cool. Wow, another Sam Sinclair. So we got this out of both boxes. Very nice. We didn't pull any Loveland Frogland cards. But that is totally fine. Just going to get these put in the box. But we pulled a full Holo Mothman. Hell yeah. And 2 first edition Bigfoot. Damn. Yeah, I'm going to get these in some special protection. Okay, so I'm going to take that down. I'm just going to sleeve up this Bigfoot as well. Boom! More cards to get graded. Okay, so we'll put those with the Mothbrion. Keep this out. Okay, I think it's time. Normally I would have ended my stream by now, but Frostbite Labs is here. And... oh, I don't want any of this to fall. Oh, shit. Give me 1 sec. I got a whole bunch of junk falling all over the place here. Come on. Oh my goodness, where to go? Whoa. Whoa. So I messed everything up here. Okay, last thing I'm going to open up on the stream is a box that was sent to me from Frostbite Labs. So I'm just going to open it up off camera here. I'll just slice it open. At least try to. Give me 1 sec. Tape this up really well, so I gotta slice this open. Yeah, I don't think MetaZoo sent out those magazines to people like that thing said. At least not that I've seen. No one's received anything. And it's pretty hard to find all this kind of product, so. Oh, Matt, come on. What? I thought I cut the tape. Don't worry, Frostbite. I'm opening your package. Ugh. Okay. It's Frostbite time. Let's see what we got in here. I watch other people's videos, but I try not to watch too closely because I didn't want to spoil it for myself too much. So let's see what we got in here. I'm just going to adjust my crappy camera here. Oh. Whoa. Hey, you okay there, phone? It popped right out of the holder here. Okay, let's see what we got here. This would have been Rip and Chill 54. Rip it, good luck. Menace, so which one should I open first, Frostbite? Should I open the Menace package or Rip and Chill 54? I should have made a complete episode out of this. I just want to peek in here. My choice. I'm going to do Rip and Chill 54 first. We'll do the Menace as a bonus. Holy shit, there's a bunch of goodies in here. Okay, let's see what we got cooking. Ooh, look at this. We're going for the secret rare right off the jump. We know Frostbite's got that secret rare kind of luck. I'll leave that in here. Yeah, I'll leave it in here for now. The promo, where am I going to put this? I'm going to put this right here. Okay, come on, secret rare. Or any full hollow. Hey! Not bad. One thing I did like about Seance, their hollow was really, really nice. Let's see here. Wow, 2 colorful cards in a row there, but okay, at least we got a full hollow out of that. No complaints there. Okay, what else we got here? Funk Away. Let's see what we got here. Holy crap, another first edition pack. Yo, and a Magic Cash pack. This is nostalgic to me. I haven't opened one of these up for like 2 years. Damn. Okay. Rip and Ship 54 or whatever we called it. What was it called? Rip and Chill 54 is going pretty good so far. Okay. We're going into that first edition pack though. Let's go. As if I didn't open up enough tonight. I got a bonus one. It's green. Oh, I think it's number 5. Is that Lizard Man? Oh no, full hollow Hodag. Hell yeah. There we go. Rip and Chill 54 is just rolling along. I have to open up the Nightfall pack all Funko Slumpkin style. Oh, with something other than the hand. Okay, I'm down for that. Okay, I'll open that in a sec. We're going with the Magic Cast. I haven't opened up one of these forever. Come on. You know what? We'll slow roll it from the bottom. If it's a number 3, it's a Mothman. It's a number 4. Hey, number 4, isn't that a hard hit? But I'm just trying to remember what number 4 is. I think that's the other Sam Sinclair. Yeah, I was right. Sam Sinclair reverse hollow. Not bad at all. I mean, they don't call it Sam Sinclair. It's called Mothman. That's cool. That's cool. And it's got the MetaZoo logo on the bottom there. So you can get that on the camera. MetaZoo. Okay, that was cool. I gotta open this without some other way. Okay, wait. Let me unplug my phone. We might have to get violent. Okay, one to go. Let's go on a little adventure here. Let's go to the gym room. So we have to open this some other way without using your hands. Let's see. I just want to see if you can see the pack. Okay. I can't see the chat right now, but I can see the pack, I think. I can't see it with my phone, this holder. Let's see if we can open this some other way. Let's drop this 25-pound weight on it. Ugh. Is it open yet? Come on. It's almost open. Oh. Not quite. Not quite. Come on. Let's see. Did it rip? Hey, it ripped! I opened it with the 25-pound weight. It is open. Okay. Hold on, I gotta get back to the TV. Oh, that was like a nice little warm-up for a workout. Okay. Oh. We opened it. I hope I made Funkle Slumpkin proud. It opened. I did not open it. That was 100% brutality. Whew. Okay. See that rip right there? That is from the 25-pound weight. Look at that. I didn't even have to do anything. Look how easy it opens now. Once you slam a 25-pound weight on it a few times. Okay, look at that. Oh, look, it's got a crimp error. Look, everyone, it's got a crimp. Oh, no, it's just part of the plastic melted into the card. Look at that. Authentic 25-pound crimp error. Okay. Now let's see what we got. Oh, it's just a reverse hollow spooky tree. I don't know what that says, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy, but we did pass the challenge of how to open it. So it was a success. Okay. Now for the Menace pack. Let's see what we got in here. What do we got? Yeah, the Hulk Smash Challenge. Maybe that'll be the Hulk Smash Challenge that was just born out of pure Funkle Slumpkin channeling his energy. Okay, what do we got here? I'll open this right away. What is this? Oh, okay, I know what that is. Okay, so we got an autograph card number 13. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. You know what? At one point, I destroyed my neck looking down at a million Nightfall booster boxes trying to find this card. And then I realized later on in one of your streams that this only comes out of the theme decks. So that is cool to have that. Oh, look at this. We got a Mothman. What is this, dude? Oh, it's from the night. Yeah, it's from the theme decks. Nice. So we got a full hollow Mothman. Oh, you guys are going to like my live stream tomorrow if you like full hollow Mothman. Another for the Mothman Army. Hell yeah. I'm going to put that into a different sleeve so I don't lose it. Where is it here? Hell yeah. It is going to join the ranks. Look at my arm right here. It's so shaky from slamming that weight off the ground too many times. I should have let go of the weight when I was slamming it, but when I was slamming it, I was still holding it, so my forearm's all pumped up now. Boom! Okay, I like that. We're going to put that right here beside the Piazza bird. Okay, so got that, and that. Okay, let's check this out. I like that. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, yeah. I've seen this in some of the streams. I almost don't even want to open this because I actually like this concept. This honestly is better than the postcard Charlie sent or anything MetaZoo's done or whatever. This is actually really cool. Like, it's got everyone's names on here. This is, yeah, I don't even want to throw this out. I think this would be cool to keep. So I'm just going to pull everything out gently. I don't even want to open the other side. I'm going to put that... Where's my stuff here? Give me one sec. Oh, okay, this is the good stuff. This is what you're asking about earlier, if I pulled a certain thing or not. Okay, wait. I want to put this into something to protect it, because I think this is really cool. One sec. Yeah, I'm going to put it into one of these like semi-rigid sleeves. And then give it that extra protection. Boom. Here, I'll show you what I'm doing right away. I'm just sleeving it up. There we are. Fully protected. It is good to go. Okay, so I guess I'll open it from here. We're going to flip one at a time. Holy shit. That actually made me jump. Now that's nice. I've seen this on some of the other people's opening. That is crazy to see in person. Damn. And I've seen a video on how someone does this, like how they take off everything and whatever. I forget what channel that was, unless that was your channel, but how to do it. That's crazy to see in person, though. I don't even know if I'm... Oh, you could probably see me sitting in my underwear here. Okay, that's pretty cool. What do we got here? Ooh. Oh, damn. Now that's pretty cool. See, old MetaZoo should have had stuff like this. That's really cool with that border. If this hand looks like it's shaking a little, it's because the forearm muscles all flexed up from pounding that 25-pound weight. Let's see what the chat said. Looking for a fire emoji. A ton of garbage emojis. Zealous. Oh, okay. It was Zealous. Earth Aura. This reminds me of, what's his name? Catch 'em All Collectibles with his Earth Aura, but only from Native. Okay, that's cool. I like that. What's next? Is this what you're looking for? So this is the White Bison. 4 out of 10. Look at my hand just shaking. Now that's cool. I like that. I like that. Is that the card you were asking about earlier, or you're asking like for the, who got the full holo? Someone got the full holo. Yeah, he killed the chat. Oh shit! Look at this. What? How did you do that? Hold on, I'm gonna put the other ones to the side. How was this constructed? Whoa. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Interesting. Alright. Look at him. Gotta keep the full holo out here. Okay, what's next? Oh, nice. Hey, that actually was good with the one KBDX Tokyo sent me. He sent me one of these too, but it had some crazy doodle on it. So that's kind of cool. What do we got here? Oh, shit. Presents Under the Fire. They're from the Christmas promos. That's pretty cool. I like, too, that they have the Krypton Nation logo up there. That's one thing I'll miss from the old MetaZoo. I like that Krypton Nation logo a lot. What do we got here? Okay, Reverse Hollow, Guardian's Angel. And the last one. I don't know if this is best for last or not, but... So the one you were thinking of is still out there. That's interesting. No, just enjoying all the goodies. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I do not have this card from Native. I've opened up some Native, and I could never pull any of these cards that had, like... Yeah, good luck even saying what that is. I need a translator. But... Very cool. Okay, wait. Where is it? That's really cool. Very unique. I really like the border on that. That, like, yeah. That's cool. I'm just going to pull it out quick. I just want to see what it looks like. Oh, okay, so... Oh. Sorry, I don't want to damage it. Oh, okay, I see. So it's like one of these cards. And then the other card's trimmed and then put on top type thing? That's really cool. I like it. I think I like this the best. This is one of the coolest packs. If MetaZoo ever sees this and they have 2 cents for brains, they got to make something like this. Like, that is the best way to, like, recognize everyone. That is awesome. That is really cool. Actually, when I saw other people's videos, I was looking forward to seeing this packaging the most. More out of, than even anything that would come out of it. But, I mean, obviously everyone, when they get this, they totally lose their mind. That's really cool. Okay, and we might have done something new with the power of Frostbite Labs combined with Funko Slumpkin's absolute insanity. We might have indirectly made the Hulk Smash Challenge a thing. So, going totally nuts. Where's the Hulk Smash card? Yeah, right here. Boom. Maybe I'll doodle on some of these Hulk Smash cards or something. Now that I got the proper markers, Posca, that's what you want. That's what all the artists use. So, yeah, no, that was awesome. That was actually a lot of fun to open. Well, speaking of cool shit that you sent there, I'm going to show you where your stuff's going to go. Just give me 1 sec. I just got to get organized. Just see what everyone's writing. Yeah, I will. I'll do something special with the Hulk Smash card. I just got to practice on other cards. So I've already ruined a few cards drawing and making weird doodles. Wait, I'm going to show you where your card's going. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. It's going to go into this. Just give me 1 sec. I just got to move all these cards back a bit. Come on. Oh, yeah, and we got the Nightfall Mothman, too. I can't forget that. I had it in the Grail territory here. I almost forgot that it was here. Okay. Just got to move these guys back a little bit. So I can open up this tin. So your cards are going to go into this UFO lunchbox tin. Now, why are they going to go into this UFO lunchbox tin? Well, let's check out what's in here already. Oh, I gotta find somewhere to put it. Okay, so I'm just gonna organize your cards really quick here. I'll keep the Mothman with them for now, just so I know this was the one from you. Because if I mix that up into the Mothman army, that's gonna get confused. The break was good, actually. I opened up 2 first edition booster boxes, and I'll show you really quick. In the second booster box, we did get a full holo Mothman, and we got 2 full holo Bigfoot. We got 2 full holo Chaos Crystals, 2 Sam Sinclairs, a full holo Piazza Bird. We didn't get a Loveland Frogman though. But here, this is where... Oh, this case is too big. Okay. Come on, Houdini's hat. Okay, this is where your stuff's going. Check it out. So I'll put Argos up here. I got a special place for all the cool stuff. Oh, I'm just going to read, oh yeah, 100% Fire All Night. Let's see, I was trying to find PSA 10 worthy of Nightfall Moth to get the box out. Center. It is off center, but whatever. It's still a full holo Mothman. That's awesome. I'll never get tired of those. So here, like this is absolutely awesome, right? It's got all the different people on the back here. Absolutely awesome. And I still have one of KBDX Tokyo sealed packs. It's a 1 of 1. I never opened this one though. Someday I will, but I left this one sealed, and I don't really keep stuff sealed, but I kept that sealed. This was an autograph pack, but it's all smudged from Erica Fett. Proto Pack 2, but it's opened. Right, signed by Erica Fett. Got that. Oh, got the original Argos business card. Pretty cool. Oh, and we got 2 Argos Earth Auras. Whoa, look how shaky my hand is. Hey, we got a 3rd Argos card. Boom. What else we got here? I really can't read what that says, but another one of those partner stamped one. Oh, and here, from Catch 'em All Collectibles, the etch one, you could trade this in for $60 value on a booster box. But I am not going to. I'm going to keep that because I got this from Cryptid Keeper. Sent me this one, so I'm going to keep it. And then look what else we got in here. You're going to be joining Argos. You're going to join KBDX Tokyo. You're going to join Catching Cryptids. Or what am I saying? Catching Cryptid Keepers card, right? Right there. Boom. Nick Strength of Pokemon. His sample card. And then one of his serialized cards. And he has 2 more that are coming in the mail. One's autographed and one's graded 9.5 from Beckett. So I can't wait to get those. But your cards are going to go with that. And then I got... I have 1 binder, but I use it for Topps Chrome. But I don't really make binder sets or anything, though. And then we got the Cryptid Keeper Awful. Got that. Whoa, what's this? I don't even know why this is in here. Oh, this is mine, I think. The World Poker Tour card you got if you were like an Archcaster. It's serialized out of 1,000. Oh, that's where I put it. I didn't know where that was. Oh, and this is just a random card I bought. Okay, why is it in there? Weird. Okay, oh. Oh. Did I just show that on camera? Wait, I want to see what the TV shows. I didn't want to show what I just had in my hand on camera. Because I actually have a special plan for it. Did I show it? I don't think I did. Okay, good. Never mind. So I have something else, but I'm not going to show it. Because I have a special plan for it. This is from KBDX Tokyo. The Loveland Frogman / Venom collaboration. I know that's not supposed to be Venom, but that's just the way I view it. Oh, you got an Argos card too. I can't wait to crack the case. Hopefully we can... I really hope we get the launch box, but make sure you're videotaping when you open the case so you can relive that moment forever. Let's see here. Oh, Escaped Alien. Autographed Escaped Alien. Dated on it too. He dated it. I made sure he did. The Cracked Ice Escaped Alien. And an autographed Escaped Alien. Cracked Ice. So, booyah. And then we got the Cracked Ice Winnie the Pooh. Hell yeah. And these are just some other Cracked Ice cards. from, I should say on here, yeah, System Gate, right? And then there's the one I was telling you about, the Golden Bear with KBDX Tokyo's, whatever that thing is, biting its head off. So that's cool. Yeah, but I forgot I have this in here too. But you can't see what I'm looking at, but yeah, I got a special plan for something. Anyways. Yeah. That Escaped Alien collection is crazy, but the only thing crazier than that is going to be when I get all the Nick Strength and Pokemon promos from him. Then I'll have 4 of them. But yeah, this is a cool evolution. So, non-holo, autographed, cracked ice, and then cracked ice autographed and dated too. So that was back on October 26, 2024. Boom. I should date my stuff. I think I did date one thing that I sent him before though, but yeah. Anyone that's opened up a case of MetaZoo, you got to record it just in case you pull that poncho box. That's cool. The Argos business card. And I mean, obviously Argos back here. I mean, that's the crazy of the crazies. And then the Catch 'em All collectibles card. You can see right through it. Yeah. I mean, but yeah, those Nick Strength and Pokemon cards. I mean, oh, Cryptic Keeper once again. Absolutely epic. But yeah, the ones he's sending, one got a 9.5 BGS. That's the highest it's ever graded. I won that in one of his things. And then there was another one he's sending. I think it's one of these, and he actually signed it as well. But I don't think really anyone has one that he signed before. And this is a sample one. So that's the OG. That's the very first one he ever had. And then he's got these serialized ones, whatever. But yeah, I can't wait to get the other two. It's sitting beside you. Shorts with you giving poncho box. First bottle, highly recommended. Okay, so like your pack and all the stuff you sent is going to go with KBDX Tokyo, Nick Strength of Pokemon, Cryptic Keeper, Catch 'em All collectibles, everyone else, Escaped Alien, all into this UFO lunchbox. And the handle's broken off because they were shitty quality. I don't know why this card was in there. It's just this random Beckett. I think I bought this for like $20 Canadian. Why is this even in there? This is such a random card. Okay, I'm going to put that somewhere else. I'll just throw it in my pile of crap here. So yeah. And now your card is protected. Boom. I just got to move the lights. Yeah, that was cool. That was a cool package to open. I like that. Yeah, still got the Menace stuff there. I'll keep it there for now. I like it. What am I looking at here? Man, here, I gotta start drinking this. I made this protein drink like 3 or 4 hours ago, and I haven't even taken a sip yet. Maybe I should drink it, eh? Okay, we'll see you later, Frostbite Labs. Yeah, that was epic. That was fun. I'm glad I didn't find that package for a while. Or else I would have just opened it up by myself. That was actually better on a live stream. Yeah, I'll do something with these Hulk Smash cards. Have some fun, doodle on them or something. So, yeah, I mean, they're so off-centered. Yeah, scratched up already. Oh, forgot to put Argos away. It's past your bedtime there, Argos. Yeah, that was quite a bit of fun. How many Hulks? I think I have 6. I know I sent you one, and I think I ruined another one. I was doodling on it. Let's see if I can find that one. Let's see how badly I butchered it. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, these are all my test cards. Look at the Snallygaster. I like Snallygaster the least. Oh yeah, see, I was practicing writing Hulk Smash on other cards. These ones are stuck together apparently. Yeah, this one I was just having fun with. Where's the holographic ones I was messing around with? Oh, I didn't even draw the holographic ones yet. Hulk Smash. Hulk Smash. Testing to see how long the ink lasts. Oh, there's a Dragon's Breath, but I colored it blue. Hulk Smash. So is oh, this one I just got crazy. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the Hulk Smash. Look at this one. I went totally mental on this. I totally ruined it. I don't even know what I'm drawing there. I don't even know what the hell that is. It's some weird, stupid happy face. Like, look at this Hulk Smash. The high horsey on whatnot is doing a Hulk Smash. Bigfoot archive. That's cool. Yeah, I meant you mentioned that in one of your videos. That'll be cool to see. Yeah, look at this Hulk Smash. I reddened the eyeballs, and I don't know what the hell I was doing here. Oh, that double M right there is kind of like the signature I was working on. Like doing a double M for MetaZoo Menace. What do you think about that for a signature, where I'd have like the bigger M and then a smaller M underneath? Is that good, or? I think that's not a bad idea, doing a double M instead of writing out MetaZoo Menace. I don't know. But these markers don't do as well on foil cards as they do on regular cards. So, but yeah, that was the first Hulk Smash that I was working on. That's crazy. Yeah, I can't wait to see all that kind of stuff. Oh, look at this, another Snallygaster. I wrote Hulk Smash on it and colored all over it. These are with the shitty markers, though. I guess I didn't use the good markers yet. Yeah, these must be the crappy ones, I think. Here, let me just get out a red marker. I just want to see if that was with the good marker or with the crappy one. These markers are so amazing to use, though. Let's see. Oh yeah, this was with the good marker. It's just, it doesn't come out as good with the hollow. It doesn't, like, dry as well. But yeah, these Posca markers are absolutely crazy. Yeah, the double M, I think that's what I'm going to use as a signature. I don't get how those artists make such crazy artwork on the booster boxes with these markers. I mean, these markers are amazing. But the way, like, you only get one chance, you know what I mean? Once you start doodling, you can't really erase it, right? But it's pretty amazing. Because, I mean, I doodle a lot in here, and I'm just like, man, if you make one mistake, you can't go back. It's not like when you edit a video, you could just, like, undo a mistake. Once you're doodling, you're committed. So, then again, there are markers that you could erase, but I don't know if you could do that as easily on a hollow foil. So, yeah, I have these two just randomly here. Yeah, I'll doodle something with these at some point. We'll figure it out. Holy moly. I got like a million of these Crypticam Mothman stickers all over the place. Hey, one of the code cards for the Valentine's Day. I was just drawing on it and random stuff. Oh, for anyone listening, hey, Shimshack Collectibles is here. Did you know at the next Collecticon, if you bring these there, you could actually trade these in for certain prizes or product or whatever. They're actually making use out of these code cards. So that's actually really interesting. They're doing more than what MetaZoo did with the coins. So, okay. Oh, shit. I just knocked over the most expensive Mothman I'll ever own. What am I doing? Oops. Damn. I just knocked that on the floor like it's a common card or something. No big deal. It's just a $2,000 Poncho Box Mothman. Don't need to protect that or anything. Shimshack, we were all going to bed. Well, I'm not, but I will be soon. Yeah. Shimshack, look at these cards. There's no snipe here. Actually, Shimshack, I gotta warn you, in my new video for the eBay sales of the week and all that, the snipe that sold, that for really cheap, and it might make you a little sad, it sold for really cheap. It's a PSA 10 snipe that sold for less than the cost of grading the card. So snipe is not getting too much love from the old MetaZoo. But snipe is still awesome. So here, before I end the stream, let's see if I can find a snipe in the stack of reverse hollows. I bet you I have snipes in here. Let's see. Where are you, snipe? Oh, I like this one. Wildfire reverse hollow. Very cool. Oh, Metal Man of Alabama reverse hollow. Dingbell Dragon's Breath. Very cool. Good old Greaser Pete. Oh, I got a few of those. It's reverse hollow. Hey, Bacon Wand reverse hollow. Hopkinsville Goblin. I know I have snipe in here. Where's snipe? Oh, there we go. There we go. Snipe reverse hollow. Snipe reverse hollow. Original snipe reverse hollow. Original snipe reverse hollow. And Cumberland Dragon. Reverse hollow. Yeah, the reverse hollows look actually surprisingly better than you would think. So, not bad at all. Well, today has been one interesting ass day. I did like your reaction video that you made about when I pulled the Poncho box. That was actually pretty epic. I think that's it. I mean, I can't wait for this to be more available to everyone, this MetaZoo magazine. It's actually pretty damn cool. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff in here, including the whole card list, which is really cool. I mean, not that we don't know it on the website, but it is pretty cool to see in person. And then the back of it. Oh yeah, I should have showed this earlier in the stream. But yeah, the back of this magazine. I mean, come on. That is absolutely crazy. But it's even crazier. This should be like, I should use this like as a playmat. Just have it here anytime I do an opening. And just open up the cards on top of this. This would actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to use this as a playmat. So any future videos I have, I'm just going to have this on the table. Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think they're selling for that anymore. I think people caught on to the fact that, well, like the one that you sent me from Elvis, it has the 2 packs and 2 alpha decks and all that stuff. You don't get that with Card Pro magazine. They don't have as much bonus stuff, but yeah, I don't know why people are paying that much. I mean, I think these are harder to find, the ones with all the exclusive stuff, but the exclusive stuff isn't that exclusive. I mean, it's just 2 booster packs, an alpha foil pack, and 2 alpha demo decks. But I mean, if you get 2 Card Pro magazines, you'd get all that anyways, and actually more. So, yeah, I don't understand why people are paying $200 for it. I'm kind of confused by that. So, yeah, there is the playmat too, but it's only half a playmat though. So I think you need to get 2 magazines, because look, I ripped it out already. Oh, and you get more tokens. You gotta tear out the tokens out of the playmat. But where is it here? I just gotta open it. Hopefully you can see that on camera. Oh, it's upside down. But yeah, so you got your lanes, you got the terras, but it's like only half a playmat. I think you need the other half. But they only give you half. So, yeah, it doesn't fold out again. At least I don't think so. Oh, no, it's on the other side. What? Does it fold out one more time? No. I don't know. It's upside down all around, but it seems like you would need 2 of these. Because the terras are right here, but then it cuts off, right? You would need more. Like, this is only half of the play zone. So. But, I mean, when this magazine gets out to more people, especially the Card Pro, I mean, there is a playmat to learn the game, and then you have the alpha decks that come with it. I mean, it's a really smart idea. It's just, it isn't out to everybody yet. But once this gets out, I think it's going to be really successful. It's just, it's the really early stages. It's, you know, not available as it should be right now. It's really hard to find, actually. So. But yeah, it's cool. And I'm going to get, you know, some people to play that I know and get them to check it out that are into Magic cards and all that. But I got to get another half of the playmat still, I guess. So, but this is cool. Yeah, I forgot. The back of the magazine has alternate art Poncho booster box art. Not that I need it when I got the actual cards, which is, you know, totally bonkers. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, right? When I started in MetaZoo, I never thought I'd have anything better than first edition cards from Crypto Nation. I never thought... Yeah, well, not that I never thought. There was no way in hell that I would have anything better than first edition Crypto Nation PSA 10s. And not even a Mothman. I'm just talking like Sam Sinclair or Piazza Bird, whatever. Because it was just too damn expensive. It was impossible to have anything better than that. Kickstarter cards was way out of the question. And sample cards, I mean, I couldn't even say the word sample cards. That's how out of my league those were. You know what I mean? So for the new MetaZoo to come out, and for me within the first 2 weeks to already be sitting at the top of the mountain to have cards that, you know, rival sample cards. I mean, there's nothing above this in MetaZoo, and I don't think there ever will be a set of 4 cards like this better in the history of MetaZoo for the new MetaZoo. So it's crazy to go months, if not years, knowing that I'll never attain some of the top cards in the old MetaZoo. Like, it's just not possible. To within a couple weeks, boom, top of the mountain. Crazy time. And then on top of that, you know, having cards like this already. Like it's too soon. It was too easy. I didn't even have to really chase anything. Except, obviously, the OG Mothman artwork. I still got to chase that. But, I mean, the old MetaZoo was such a long chase and it's such a long journey to get certain cards. But with the new MetaZoo, I mean, it happened pretty quick. So, I'm not complaining. It's just, it's really weird mentally when you collect, you know, I collect a lot of stuff. For something that I'm really into, obviously, I'm into MetaZoo, to be on the top of the mountain so quick. For it just to happen, like, it's such a crazy fluke. And when I bought this booster, when I bought the case, I had no idea. Like, when I bought the case, I thought you were guaranteed to get one Poncho box in every case. because when I read, you know, the original description, I thought, okay, the Poncho box is a case chase. So I thought it was an incentive that if you buy a sealed case, you're guaranteed to get that box. But if you don't buy a sealed case, then it's a chase to try and get the box. So I misunderstood. But then shortly after I paid for that case, I was like, oh shit, it's not guaranteed to be in the case. And then when I see people open up multiple cases and not even get a Poncho box, I was like, oh no, I'm not going to get one. So when I got it, I mean, and now that I, you know, even more times passed, over a week's passed, and hearing from people that have opened up 25 cases and they only got 3 Poncho boxes, it just blows my mind even more that I got it. And then to see these cards in person is, whew. Got right on that mountain. Yeah, exactly. With Mothhawk, I mean, he is the OG Mothman, which is crazy. If these 2 cards weren't in amazing condition, I would seriously consider selling all 3 of these to raise the funds to get the OG Mothman. But the Sun Wukong and the Piazza Bird are in pretty damn good condition. I can't find anything wrong with them. So, I mean, I'll even look at the centering. Well, the centering on the Sun Wukong is a little top heavy. But the Piazza Bird, I mean, it's a little left heavy. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Endless Packs of Wilderness. That's okay. You might pull that Green Man someday. So, you never know. I mean, it's possible. Probably less possible than Red Ink, Green Ink, or Old Scratch, because those aren't serialized. But the Green Man is serialized, so that might be a little harder to pull, actually. But so, I don't know. For anyone that's watching still, would you sell these to raise funds to maybe trade these all in a sense to get the OG Mothman? Or keep these and keep chasing the OG Mothman? I think I'm going to keep them. Because then when am I going to get these again, right? So. Wilderness is fun. And apparently all the Wilderness boxes are gone from, what's it called? EV and HQ, which I don't believe, unless they just sold them to someone else. But, like, where'd they all go? UFO and Wilderness had 100,000 printed, so they're out there somewhere. Yeah, and I think you're right. I think I'll keep chasing. Because, you know, if I sell these, I don't know how I would get these again. I wouldn't pay for them because I already had them. So I think I'd be silly to sell them off, get the OG Mothman, and then buy these in the future. So, yeah, I mean, it is pretty off-centered left to right, though, that Piazza Bird. Well, I wouldn't say pretty off-centered, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe these will be up in auction within the next week. Maybe they won't be. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, and they're just beautiful cards. Plus, I pulled them, right? They're not just cards I randomly bought. Like, I literally pulled those out of the case. The crazy 3 hidden rare case. I'm sure other people have 3 hidden rare cases, but I haven't heard of one. Especially not a case that also had the Poncho box. So for one case to have all 3 of these cards and those 4 cards, whew. But I'm pretty sure that Mothman right there is going to grade a PSA 10. I wouldn't be surprised if that graded a PSA 10 someday. Like, I like to believe I'm pretty smart with my grading when I send stuff in. And that, I think, has a huge chance. And look, it's got so much dust on it on the outside already. Whatever, the card's safe. I triple protect every card, so, right? Penny sleeve, rigid top holder, and then I put another grading card sleeve over top of it, so there's nothing getting in there. The sleeve can get dirty as it wants. Yeah, I mean, I understand why he sold it. He was emotional because MetaZoo was going to shit, and Mike Waddell screwed everyone, and yeah, but he should never have sold that. I mean, it was a PSA 9, but who cares what the grade is? But then again, Bailey sold his one of one alternate art Mothman because it was a PSA 9 as well. Right? And I get that from a collector's point of view, like if it's a 9, it's not a 10. But I mean, it's also one of one. I mean, I have, you know, the Loveland Frogman battle card that's serialized out of 5, number 1 out of 5, and it's a PSA 9, but I don't care what the grade is. I mean, it's out of 5. So, yeah, and I don't think he needed the cash, and he sold it for so cheap compared to what he paid for it. He paid like $11,100, and then he sold it for like just over $3,000. Yeah, I should have kept it. But I mean, he was emotional. He's pissed off, and he's like, screw this shit. And I can't lie, I was like that at 1.2 with some of my MetaZoo cards, so. But I never sold them, but I get his mindset, but never sell on an emotional decision because you'll probably regret it later. Yeah, man, that's a nice spread. I just like looking at my TV, looking at these cards. Like that Sun Wukong looks good. The light's going right through his face, into his eyes. So yeah, all I can say to anyone, man, if you can sell a few cards or sell some grails from some other collections to, in a way, trade for the Poncho box, I mean, this is the top of the line. If you collect MetaZoo, these are guaranteed to be in a Poncho box if you get your hands on one. And those cards are amazing. I know Cryptic Keeper would probably send those to AGS. I mean, those are probably the only ones ever graded by AGS. I mean, and now that we all know about how rare the Poncho box is, a lot more rare than anyone thought. Because people were thinking maybe it's 1, 2, or 3 cases at first, and 5 cases, maybe 10. But I would say it's one in every between 5 to 10 cases. So, but I know I've talked to someone that opened up 15 cases and didn't even get one Poncho box. And then one person I talked to opened up 25 cases, and they only got 3 Poncho boxes. So, and then how many people are going to leave it sealed? Because it's a double-edged sword, right? Now that I have a video showing you can pull a hidden rare out of a Poncho box, maybe that'll give people more reason to open the Poncho box, trying to chase a hidden rare that could come out of it. But now that you know that a hidden rare can come out of a Poncho box, it almost makes the Poncho box more valuable, knowing that it is possible to pull something like this out of it, on top of all those promo cards. So, a bravo 10. What is it? Is it degree grading that has a perfect 11 or some shit? I don't know. I can see why people would grade with AGS or tag, but beyond that, I wouldn't go any deeper down the well. I can't see ever grading with degree or DGS or even Rudy's. What is it? BG. I don't know what the hell it is, but that was a bad thing to invest in. He should never put 69% of his money into owning that grading company. That's going to go nowhere. Yeah, PCG. I like Rudy for a lot of stuff, and he gives a lot of good advice in the past. One of the biggest pieces of advice that I ever really stuck with that Rudy said was, he'd be like, when everyone's looking over here, try looking over here, because that's where the real opportunity is, right? And it's, yeah. And that's why I viewed the Poncho box, too. If everyone's keeping it sealed, that's everyone over here, then anyone over here opening it, that might be something to look at. So, care about our fam. I don't want to see anyone living. Yeah. Like. I really can't wait for Rudy to make another MetaZoo video, but I don't know if he will. But I really hope he does, because I like his point of view on stuff. But I don't really give a crap about Magic cards. Even though I wish I did in the 90s, because there's a lot of Magic cards that are worth a lot of money from back then that I probably could have had my hands on, but who would have known, right? So, hindsight's 20/20, or whatever they say. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I could babble forever. Okay, I'll babble for a little more, then I'll get out of here. I'm sure everyone's like, show's over. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, he's dodging it. I tried becoming a patron of Rudy, but he doesn't ship outside to Canada. I tried becoming a patron like over 2 years ago, but I live in Canada, so I can't do it. It like his site or whatever, it blocks you, or it wouldn't let me. So I did. Oh, you didn't see the other video that I have out. So the one I have a video that came out today where opening the greatest poncho box ever or whatever. I pulled this out of the poncho box. So it is possible to pull a hidden rare out of a poncho box. And what made the poncho box even crazier is I already pulled these two hidden rares out of the same case. And the poncho box was in the same case as these two hidden rares. And I pulled a third hidden rare out of the same case. And that was in the poncho box. Yeah, the premiere. Yeah. So yeah, I pulled this in the premiere video. That's crazy. I mean, I opened the poncho box just because I wanted the promos. I was like, anything else I get is bonus. And I pulled the Mothbrion out of the poncho box. I don't know if anyone else will ever be able to say they pulled a hidden rare out of the poncho box. Never mind the fact that this Mothbrion is illustrated by Poncho. So obviously everyone wants to pull the OG Mothman, right? Obviously I do too. But when you're opening a poncho box and you're pulling the best possible poncho card, right? In MetaZoo as it stands right now, there is no better poncho card than this, except for those, right? Those were illustrated by Poncho too. But for a card that you could pull out of a pack, this is the best card illustrated by Poncho. Yeah, 4 hidden rares in 14 boxes. So Canadian distro craft case for contents. Right? I'm so glad I ordered from Steel City Collectibles. I overpaid for the case because they were charging more than other places were charging for it. And then I had to pay a ton of money on tariffs. So, I mean, it all worked out, though. I don't know how it worked out. It just worked out. And I knew it was going to work out. I don't even know how to explain that. But, like, literally, when I overpaid at Steel City Collectibles, all that went through my mind was, who cares if I'm overpaying? What if I'm overpaying for something that's amazing? There's some crazy stuff in the product, and if I paid $200 less from somewhere else and I don't hit the same thing, even then I felt like I knew there was going to be something crazy. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. I'm just glad I ordered from the place that I, always have good luck from, so. Yeah, and imagine on that stream, I opened up the poncho box and found this. Because on that stream, I was like, I'm not opening the poncho box. But hey, the 3200. Oh, nice. All the way over in Hawaii. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, I hope someone pulls a better case, but I mean, this has got to be. And I'm not even talking about all the other hits. I mean, I got 2 regular, or 2 of the 3-star Mothman out of the case. I got 3 Piazza Birds. The triple star, the alternate arts. I got 2 Piazza Birds. I got 3 Rainbow Crows. Right? I mean, I hit a lot of other good stuff too. I hit 3 reverse hollow Mothman too, which is pretty crazy, I hear. So I have seen any tariff charges on other stuff I've been receiving, just duty. Okay, that's good. Yeah, see, I didn't even realize the reverse was rare because I actually hit pretty good on it. Where is it here? There they are. So yeah, I got the 3 reverse hollow Mothman as well. Boom. Twinkle, twinkle. When's it going to show up on my TV? Wow, this is like a 10-second delay here. So yeah, if I don't reply to what you guys are saying in the comments, I'm just looking at my TV, and it's about at least a 10-second delay, it looks like, or maybe a little less. But yeah. I mean, I got a whole bunch of full hollows just like everyone else. I think I have 11 or 12 full hollows, but only 3 reverse. So, yeah, here it is. So you got the Quetz, Hulk Smash. But where's the Mothman army here? Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know I have an 11th one out around here somewhere. I got, I think, 2 reverse hollow power-up oranges. So, yeah, a magical case. I can't believe how much I paid for it, but I sold a lot of stuff to pay for it, so it wasn't really my money. It's like I traded. I sold Cryptid Camp stuff to pay for it, too. So... So yeah, this is a wild start to MetaZoo. I hope MetaZoo gets their marketing plan out to the rest of the planet. And because it doesn't seem like anyone really knows about it. I mean, except for people that are into MetaZoo. Agreed, those power-ups are amazing. But maybe my most amazing MetaZoo card still is the sample Wendigo PSA 9. I probably talk about it too much, but I don't think I'll ever have a card better than this. Absolutely insane. It's in so much protection. It's in this case, there's a sleeve over top of that. You can't even see the card properly because I have so much protection on it, but yeah. That's crazy. That's my prize from the dip of MetaZoo. Well, I think that's about it. I guess I'll just stare at the cards a little bit more. They look good on my TV right now, so at least they look good for you guys. Yeah, those alts, it's interesting. I didn't get to edit my eBay sales video tonight like I planned because I did this live stream for way too long, but I had fun. I'll probably edit it up tomorrow, but yeah, a lot of those alt arts are selling for like, I mean, I don't know how much cheaper they can get. They're selling for way cheaper than I thought they would. But I think once the game gets going and people start playing and stuff, it'll change, but I don't know. There's just not a big enough fan base yet. MetaZoo hasn't really done much to promote it. Yeah, like I hear from a lot of people, Distro doesn't have any more booster boxes. But there's one eBay seller, I'll show in the video when I get it out. They have almost 800 booster boxes, just one eBay seller alone. So, I don't know. Like, maybe. I think they have a plan, and I think it's all going to come together. I'm not too worried about it. I think it's like, yeah, who knows what's going on. Something's missing, but I think it'll all come together, so. Because, I mean, there's no way they're out of supply. I mean, then again, like the one store on eBay, they have almost 800 boxes left. So, yeah, and this tariff stuff. I mean, in the sports card world, oh my goodness, it's really hurting things big time. Yeah, there's no even point in like buying packs on whatnot, even if they're like $6 packs, whatever. You can just go onto eBay and buy the alt arts for dirty cheap. You could buy the Mothman for cheaper than what it costs to buy a box. So, I mean, may as well just scoop up a whole bunch of alt art Mothman cards and like the Sun Wukongs and. But it's a good problem because, I mean, now's the time to buy. There's a huge dip. And the big question is, for all these alt arts, what are they going to sell for when they're graded as PSA 10s? Because these are just raw cards for the new MetaZoo, don't forget. They're selling for cheaper. They're selling for 20, 30 bucks. Even Mothman and Sun Wukong for like 70, 80 bucks. I mean, what are they going to sell for as PSA 10s? That's going to be crazy. And how well are they going to grade? Because a lot of the triple stars, even the hidden rares, they look pretty good. We can't see anything wrong with them. But we'll see what PSA says. Or AGS. Is it $300 now for a Moth Beyond? I thought it was hovering around like 600 bucks or whatever. I know there was a Moth Beyond that sold for 400, and there's another one in auction that sold for 611 or something. But cases, the alt box, and I think finding sealed cases and getting the poncho box is going to be even harder now because a lot of companies or stores are cracking all their cases looking for that booster box. So in the future, to find a sealed case that actually has a poncho box, I think is going to be very hard. So I think to get the poncho box, you had to open those cases early and get them straight from a good, reliable source before the source figured out, oh shit, there's a $2,000 box in this case that I'm selling for $1,300. You know? So, yeah, and what if they only released the first wave? And that's a dangerous thing, too, about the poncho box. What if there's another wave of cases coming out there that also have the poncho box? So, yeah, from Steel City Collectibles. The interesting thing about Steel City Collectibles is if you go on their website, they actually have a listing where you could buy the poncho box for $3,000 American. So obviously they opened up a few cases and got the poncho box, and now they're trying to sell it individually. So, which is interesting. But now companies are going to be aware that when MetaZoo comes out with a second set, if there's another chase box, are they going to open up a few cases first looking for those chase boxes before they sell sealed cases? Because what are the odds now that you're going to get a sealed case from any company that has a poncho box in it? Like, I'm pretty sure most companies are opening up cases until they hit a poncho box, and then they'll sell off the other cases knowing that it's very unlikely there's going to be another poncho box for a few cases, right? So, yeah, I think anyone that got a poncho box that doesn't, like, you know, own a store and have multiple cases got very lucky before word got out, like, oh shit, there's a really expensive box in here. Maybe we should open up our cases as a store and just sell boxes individually and then sell the poncho box individually too. So, I mean, from a business point of view, I think that'd be, I don't know why you would take the risk of selling off your cases, not, you know, taking the time to open them and just sell the boxes individually. And then I'm sure there's stores too that could reseal the case once they pull out all the boxes and just put 12 boxes into a case, reseal it, you know. I mean, how would anyone know, right? Exactly, right? So I think in a very short time span, it's going to be very hard to find a place that has authentic, unsearched cases for that poncho box. So I'd rather sell 100 cases than 100 boxes, yeah. So, I don't know. It's interesting. I really do feel, when I first made a video a long time ago, that each case should have had maybe, you know, a chance of 2 to 3 poncho boxes per case. So it's still a rare box, but it's not going to be, you know, causing problems. You know what I mean? This way everyone can get one, but they're harder to get. Or maybe have 1 or 2 per case, or maybe just 1 per case. But I think 1 or 2 would have been better. Hey, Balloon Fight. What did you get in the poncho box aside from your promos? I'll show you what I got in there. Actually, I got a 3-star Mothman out of it. But I also got this. So in that case, just to get you up to speed. In one case, I got 3 hidden rares, which no one has gotten 3 hidden rares out of one case yet. I'm sure someone will, but that's pretty crazy. And this was out of the Poncho box. This is the Poncho Mothbrion, right? Boom. Here, let's get him on a stand. Why am I holding him here? Actually, I'll put him right in the middle here. A Piazza Bird and Sun Wukong here. Look at Piazza Bird. He's like, why are you butting in? Avoid stickers. Here, I'll even get the box. I'll show you the box in case you didn't see the video. Here, one sec. Where the heck did I put the box? Oh, there it is. See, and there's the box. It's still intact. You know, I didn't actually open it. I just sliced it open from the bottom. I mean, the rest of the box is in mint condition, right? I mean, it's got the little void sticker there. But at least the old MetaZoo was smart enough. Not with the Kickstarter boxes, but with first edition, though. At least they put a sticker on the bottom. But I just sliced mine open from the bottom. But I mean, the rest of the box is totally fine, right? As you can see, I mean, if I never showed you the bottom of the box, this looks like it was never opened. Right? I mean, it's... The wrapper is like, yeah, it's totally fine. So... But... I mean, I could legit sell this box if I was like corrupt and everything and make it look legit. And then when the person gets it, if they don't look at the bottom of the box, they would think that, you know, it was a sealed box still. But I want to keep the box because it's the Poncho box. Better seal. Yeah, the seal sucks. Yeah, so then I still got it in the case here. Right? It looks exactly the same as it did before I opened it. Except for the bottom, obviously. So. Here, we'll just leave it here in front of the promos. Here, I'll take it out. There's so much glare with the box. There we go. I mean, it still looks brand new. Nothing wrong with that. What was gonna fill it with G.I. Joe packs? Yeah, I should actually. I should sell it to you, or I should sell it to what's it called? Here, give me one sec. I'll be right back. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Pokebox sounds real. Yeah, they're definitely real. Who knows, right? Maybe someone will do that with a poncho box someday. They'll reseal it or whatever, but at least I can say I have a pristine poncho box. It's just empty. Yeah, and plus, yeah, I mean... But I'm sure we're all thinking, well, if you want the poncho box artwork, get the MetaZoo magazine, and the back cover is the same as the poncho box. So if you get the MetaZoo magazine, boom. That is awesome. Yeah, I think you messaged me before about that. I mean, that is definitely appreciated. Yeah, there we are. Now, if they ever make that Mothman into a card, that would be pretty sweet. And is it just me, or did the shitty Bigfoot make it onto the poncho box here on the front? I mean, it's the same as the promo card. The promo card, look, right? Everyone didn't like the original booster box, Bigfoot. But see, here he's turned sideways and flexing, so he looks all badass. But look at that Bigfoot right there. That looks very similar to the shitty Bigfoot that no one liked on the original booster box. Oh, and since everyone's chatting right now, how awesome. Like, I hope there's a way. What if we can get the original booster box? You know, the one everyone was hating on? They're like, including myself, that the Bigfoot looked fake and looked so stupid. Tell me, as collectors, would you not want that original booster box? Not the poncho box or the Sun Wukong, but the original one as a collector's item. So, that's something I should ask you to do, Cryptic Keeper, when you saw Charlie or whatever. Ask him, like, can I get the original booster box to match the packs? So, yeah, I wonder how much these promos would go for. I wonder who's going to be the first person to auction off some of those promos. Because I think this box is undervalued. Like, even picking it up for $2,000, I know that's a lot. But, like, if someone put that Piazza bird up tomorrow morning and it was $500 American, are you telling me you wouldn't snatch it up? That there wouldn't be a ton of people ready to snatch that up? Guaranteed. Any one of these promos would sell for $500 easily tomorrow morning. And that Mothman, easily $1,000. So, what? Oh, I'm good with whatever. Doesn't matter. Wait. Ooh, that's a yellow. Bigfoot green, so I'd assume Menace would want green. Yeah, green's good with me. Love to have the original box. Right, the original box would be nice to have. I mean, it wasn't the Bigfoot wasn't the nicest, but whatever, right? Booster box is the booster box. It's all what's on the inside that counts. And the booster packs are the shitty original booster box artwork anyways, so... I'm legit shocked. Well, I did see a Bigfoot on eBay at one point. There was one, but it disappeared. So I don't know what happened. Maybe they took it down. I don't know. But I did see a Bigfoot on eBay at one point. I can't remember what they were asking or whatever, but there was one, but it got taken down. And actually, in the last week, there was a sample Mothman in auction, but I can't find it anywhere, so I don't know what happened to it. Like, I don't know what happened to the auction, but... Well, here, if we're talking about the alpha decks, I have 2 alpha decks. I'll show you which ones I have so far. So the ones I have are Hopkinsville Goblin and Raigu or whatever. And I'm going to get some people to play. I know some people that are really into Magic, so I'm going to pick their brain and see how much, and if they can get me to play too. Here, let's see if I can get these all in here together. I should have done this all night, eh? Had them all displayed. But whatever. Oh, maybe I should have Piazza Bird beside the Piazza Bird. Duh. And Mothbrion with the Mothman. That looks better. I like those alpha foil packs. The cards are really nice. Well, I only have one, but this is what the alpha foil cards look like. Pretty damn nice. These look a lot better than you would expect, to be honest. I definitely want to get my hands on more of these cards. I think they'll be very collectible. The Third Eye Man reminds me of, you know, from Jetsons, Gazoo or whatever. Like a badass Gazoo. We just had the first glimpse of this stuff. Yeah, and now it's here, and I agree, that is actually pretty cool. It's a lot to digest, I won't lie. I mean, when we first found out about this box, everyone thought there's at least one a case. I was theorizing there's one or two per case. And now I see how rare it is. I got lucky enough to get it, and just absolutely insane. So much so soon to digest. I can't lie. Part of me doesn't even understand like how lucky I really got, because, you know, one thing after another, I just got lucky, and I didn't have to really like chase anything. Except for the alternate art OG Mothman. I'm obviously still chasing that. But besides that, I mean, I didn't really have to chase much. I ordered one case and I hit everything that I could ever want. So holy shit, did I get lucky. That's crazy. You won because I hit so good, yeah. And the back of these magazines, right? I think most people don't even know that yet, that the back of the magazine has the Poncho Box artwork on it. I mean, that's crazy. But I do have one more box coming. I'm still waiting for it. It's taken forever to get here. I ordered from an eBay seller. When MetaZoo did that eBay Live or whatever, their eBay seller, I ordered one box from them. So I still got to open that. And yeah, pulling hidden rares seems pretty easy to me so far. So hopefully I can pull that OG Mothman, and then I'll be done until the next set. The promo? You mean the promo, that Miami Collecticon promo? I know it comes with the box. That's the seller I ordered from on eBay. It comes with that Miami Collecticon eBay promo. The hollow variation of it sells for decent money. But the non-hollow, I think, sold for like $5 in auction. But oh yeah, and the hidden... Well, the thing about the hidden rare in the first pack, it was funny because I seen other people on Whatnot talking about how open up the bottom pack of the box and it might have an alternate art. So in that box, I didn't open from the top. I grabbed the bottom pack on the right side of the box and thought, okay, is this going to have an alternate art for the first pack? And then had a hidden rare. So I actually went for the, but on all my other boxes, the bottom pack didn't have a hidden rare or an alternate art. It was only that box. So, or maybe it was bottom left. I don't know, but yeah, I purposely chose the bottom pack on the very first box I opened, and it was a loose box. It wasn't even from a case. It was a loose box. Because from Steel City Collectibles, I ordered a case and 2 boxes. So, because the 2 boxes were $90 each, and then I ordered a case later on. But even when I ordered the case, I mean, I was paying $116 a box in that case. It was not a good deal at all, but, I mean, I got crazy value for it. Yeah, and some of the cases, you know, or some boxes, the hits are right on top. But I do notice that if, you know, pack number 6 on the left side, I'm sure we all know this, has a hit, then pack number 6 on the right side also has the alternate art. So, and I did that in a Whatnot live stream. It was in the afternoon last week, where there was like 4 people watching on Whatnot, and someone was opening up a box, and I found out where the alternate art was on the left side of the box. So then I'm like, oh, I want pack number 9 and 10 on the, on the right side of the box. And yeah, and that there was a Mothman alternate art sitting in there. So I scooped that up too. But so yeah, if you see a Whatnot streamer that isn't shuffling the packs, be very aware of where the alternate art was on the one side, and it's probably going to be in one of the same packs on the other side. So very good chance, very good chance. Not guaranteed, but very, very good chance. So it worked for me. Oh, so. Yeah, adjacent, yeah. So, like within one or 2 packs, like in the same area. So it might not be the exact one, but very close. So either the same pack on the other side or 1 pack above or below it. So pretty much guaranteed in most cases. But then again, I seen a box before where everyone was convinced it was dead, and that's a YouTube video I have with Anonymous Bob. Everyone thought that box was dead. There was going to be no more hits, and then next thing you know, there's a hidden rare in there, and it's the OG Mothman, and he got it for $6 because no one else wanted to buy packs. Because they already pulled the 2 alternate arts, so they're like, well, this box is dead. There's not going to be anything else in it, but there was. So, yeah, right? I mean, that's absolutely insane. I guess it's not a steal of a deal like I titled the video, but that was insane. That's got to be the flukiest thing ever. $6. Oh, yeah, and I saw when he pulled the Mothbrion. I didn't get it on video, but I actually saw that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got a question for you then, Metacave. What would you rank higher? The Shadow Rare Mothman or the OG Mothman? I know it's pretty... I asked this question earlier in the stream, too. It's pretty split what people would rank higher. I rank this higher than the OG Mothman. But, I mean, the OG Mothman is pretty crazy. For what you could pull out of a pack, obviously OG Mothman's top. But... like, if you could have one in your hand right now, or you could have a PSA 10, let's say, if you could have a PSA 10, you can only choose one, would it be the OG Mothman or this Mothman? Right? I think a lot of people will say OG, but I gotta go with this one. I think there's gonna be more OG Mothman out there eventually than this Mothman. I think this one's going to be a lot shorter printed than the OG Mothman. We won't know for a while, but I think over time it's going to become clear that these poncho boxes are a lot shorter printed than even the OG Mothman. But, I mean, we're only, 3 weeks in? We need to be, 3 years in to maybe fully know. So... and that's the thing that makes me think this is a lot more shorter printed than anyone was expecting is no one has listed, or like, well, no one sold. I know the Bigfoot was listed, but it was taken down. But no one's put those cards up yet. No one's opened up a poncho box and tried selling those cards. And that's why I think the poncho box is severely undervalued, because, I mean, who wants to sell these cards? That's the top of the top. That's the Mount Rushmore. There will never be a better set of 4 cards in MetaZoo, the new MetaZoo's history. You know, 1 year from now, 3 years, 5, 10 years from now, those 4 cards right there from the poncho box will be the top, in my opinion. But, you know, we'll see what else happens in MetaZoo. But can't even pull them from a set either. I mean, to me, those are like sample cards, because you can't pull sample cards from a pack. You know what I mean? Like, even if you have a full hollow Kickstarter Mothman PSA 10, it pales in comparison to a sample Mothman. You know what I mean? So, oh, hey, MetaZoo Book, right? Here, MetaZoo Book is here. Let's get it out. Let's get it out one more time. Encore. Right there. MetaZoo Book. I didn't even open it. Still sealed. It's looking good. It's looking good. Right? Oh. Maybe I did. But I gotta make, you know what? Before I even pulled this out of the case, I was thinking, like, if I pull it, maybe I won't tell anyone. I'll open up the case off camera, and then I'll make a video chasing the poncho box in the wild, and I'll just have all these regular Sun Wukong boxes. And then secretly, I'll just kind of have this in the background of videos and see if people notice it. But, yeah, I don't have that type of patience. So... And plus, I'd have to hope that everyone watched every video intently looking around. Yeah, it was sample packs. You get like 2 sample cards in a pack. But I mean, you really had to be like in the beginning stages of MetaZoo. Mike Waddell would actually send those out to people. Like, he was pretty much desperate to get anyone to give a crap about opening up MetaZoo sample packs, just to get their opinion if they like the cards, the artwork, the style, everything. So anyone that was lucky enough to be around that in the beginning, I mean, whew, it's crazy. Words. So, just remember, if you get the MetaZoo magazine, you still get that artwork from the MetaZoo poncho box too, which is pretty cool. But you know what? I really, and I don't think it's going to happen, but I really love if there's a promo card with that Mothman. I mean, I know that's the same as that Mothman, but with this Mothman artwork on the card, holy crap, that would be nice. I mean, that Piazza Bird's the same as the card, but I want that Mothman on my card. So... Oh, you're talking about MetaZoo Book's videos? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a lot of production value. His videos are like, what, maybe 5-10 minutes long, but the amount of time it probably takes to set up the camera and make those videos and edit it afterwards takes a lot longer than 5 minutes, that's for sure. You know what, MetaCave? I really hope somewhere out there, at some point, someone opens something and there's a red ink full art card serialized out of 100. That would be perfect. That would be crazy if we got the shitty Bigfoot. That'd be awesome. And that's the thing about the shitty Bigfoot. It's going to become like, you know, like a shitty movie, and then there's all of a sudden there's a cult following with a crappy movie, right? That's how it works. That would be good. The shitty Bigfoot card. Right? There's a set called MetaZoo, right? So why not have a shitty Bigfoot with Gumbaroo in the background? Taking a shit on Bigfoot or something. Maybe that's why Bigfoot shaved his face, because Gumbaroo took a shit on him. I don't know. Clean-shaven Bigfoot. But then again, in all fairness, that clean-shaven Bigfoot is on the poncho box. Right? I mean, is that not him right here? Look. Who's that? Kind of looks like that shitty Bigfoot, does it not? He just looks, see, he's all in the blue and the shadows, and he looks all a little crazy and pissed off. But that is the clean-shaven Bigfoot right there. I don't think enough people notice that. I'm pretty sure that's the same Bigfoot that was on the shitty box. Just he looks a little more angry. So, but you know what I think the shitty Bigfoot was? It could also be maybe, you know, a lot of YouTube videos have people with fake Bigfoot sightings and like they're hoaxers, right? It could be a hoax Bigfoot where it's actually someone in a Bigfoot costume, but it's not really Bigfoot. So, but I'm pretty sure that same Bigfoot that's on the shitty MetaZoo box is right there. So, just saying. But I think that Mothman was so epic that no one really noticed that, hey, that's that shitty Bigfoot in disguise. Just has a little bit more hair gel. You know, looks a little more angry. There's a little bit better lighting to make him look more badass. But oh, okay, I'm going to end the stream soon. I'm going to show everyone one more thing. I keep forgetting to show on my live streams. No one has seen this before. So everyone that's here, you're going to be rewarded with something really, really interesting. Okay, I hope everyone's ready for this. This is going to blow your mind, actually. What do we have in this box? We got a Kickstarter box. No one has this. And there's a reason why no one has this. This is a one-of-one Kickstarter box that I never remember to show on camera. But check this out. It says first place. It's got Mike Waddell's signature up there. It's got Gary King Pokemon's signature. It's got Steve Aoki's signature. It's dated August 4th, 2021. And then it's got a whole bunch of inscriptions like, let's go, thanks for being into MetaZoo, let's go to the moon together. Right? I'm sure you guys could see that on camera there. So, right? Yeah, thanks so much. Oh, what? Sorry, I'm going to move the box over. It's like a 10-second delay from what I could see that you guys see. For being such a huge fan, let's go to the moon together. Right? Is there any other autograph on here? See, the bottom of that box didn't have a sticker either. I'm just going to see if there's anything else. Nope, just the top and the bottom. Yeah, so this must have been won in some tournament back in 2021. It says first place on the top there. Yeah, but it's got Gary King Pokemon, Steve Aoki, and Mike Waddell's signature on it. I always forget to show this on live streams. Or anytime. I don't even have this in any other video. But it's opened, right? It's not like it's sealed. I mean, they have just some, you know. But it's got the Kickstarter map in here, right? But it's just got all this, like, plastic stuff to keep the box from, you know, caving in on itself. But I bought this on eBay actually for really cheap. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool. So I don't know if that'd be worth anything in the future, but I think it's something I don't care how much it's worth because I wouldn't sell it anyways. Well, the reason why I bought this, though, interesting fact, the first product I ever purchased from MetaZoo was on August 3rd or August 4th of 2021. So when I saw this a few months ago on eBay, I was like, wow, because that's nostalgic for me. August 4th is like pretty much the day I got into when I first purchased a MetaZoo product for the first time. I think it was August 3rd was the first time I ever placed an order for a MetaZoo product ever. Because I think it was July 31st when I first heard about MetaZoo from Nick Strength of Pokemon, and then a few days later, I was like, you know what, I'm going to buy something. I went on eBay, and I think that was August 3rd and August 4th. So the fact that this is autographed on the same day, pretty much, that I ever purchased anything from MetaZoo was pretty cool. So, but, yeah. So that's a cool thing that I have that I've never shown on camera before. I actually forget about it because I just have it stored away in one of my least favorite booster box things to store. Like, I hate these ones. But someone sent me something in this, and whatever, I kept this box or this case, but the corners are sharp, and it's just a shitty case. I don't like it. But, yeah. If you and Steve come to question him, roll, what happened? Yeah, I don't know. That would be interesting. I remember he opened up some Hero Quest. Man, Hero Quest sucks without MetaZoo. And I was in a stream, and he talked about it a little, but this was a while ago. This is before the new MetaZoo, though. But yeah, his new Hero Quest. I'll never forget. He had a stream on Instagram, and he's opening it with his friends. And his friends didn't know what the fuck was going on. It was like everyone was just a bunch of yes men. They're all kissing his ass. Like, yeah, this is crazy. So I got to get the serialized card. I got to get the Hyro or Hero. Like, they had no idea what was going on. But I think they were just there for, like, I don't know, the free food and drugs. I have no idea. But, or maybe the free cake. But, yeah, no one had a clue what was going on. Yeah, the new Hero Quest is, like, absolute trash. It's so stupid. Oh, before I end the stream, one more time, in case anyone here wasn't in the stream earlier, let's go down a little trip with some Hero Quest. All my top Hero Quest cards. Okay, and then I'll end the stream shortly after this. So what do we got first here? We got UFO and Bigfoot. Just gonna move those over a little bit. Not bad, not bad. This was my favorite mini set from old MetaZoo, was the Hero Quest cards. Not 2.0, but 1.0. So, very nice, very nice. Let's see what we got next. Next, this Cumberland Dragon I feel is very underrated for that artwork. Then Dragon Oconto Falls. Very nice. What do we got next here? Yeah, okay, we'll pair these two up. So we'll get Piazza Bird out. And Loveland Frogman, of course. I wasn't really a fan of this Loveland Frogman artwork, to be honest. And I generally like Loveland Frogman a lot, but the Hero Quest one, but because there's Loveland Frogman, I still like it, but it's not my favorite. That Piazza Bird is absolutely insane. And then We got one to go with the red case. The person I bought it from sent it in the red case, which is really cool. Oh yeah, the Hero Quest 2.0 with the 4 different music places. Spotify, YouTube, Amazon, and some other thing or whatever. So we got those ones. And then my top 2 Hero Quest cards, by far, they will never be beaten unless I get Hero, but I don't think I'm going to shell out the money for it. Grim Reaper with Afton's doodle and autograph. Absolutely epic. And then, of course, I mean, whew, one of the greatest Mothmen in the history of MetaZoo, without a doubt. Actually, in the eBay sales video that I'll probably release tomorrow, a raw copy of Hero Quest Mothman sold for, I think, $278. But I think it might have been relisted, though, too. But, I mean, and that's one of the best Grim Reapers in all of MetaZoo, too. Or maybe even an artwork of Grim Reaper not enough people have seen. Because how often do you see the Hero Quest Grim Reaper, right? Okay, that looks good now that it's up closer. Yeah, it looks crazy. They holding a baby in that one? Maybe, yeah, in his other arm, yeah. Creepy. But yeah, the Mothman, I mean, oh. During the dip of MetaZoo, I bought that Mothman for... Oh, we gotta get the PSA 10 in there. Actually, no, let's just get right up close. I bought that for $175 in the dip of MetaZoo. Raw. And then it graded a PSA 10, which... I can't even tell you how excited I was when I got that grade back. So... Anyways, I probably tell that story too many times, but... Oh, and if MetaZoo Book is still here, I'll show one last thing and then I'll get the hell out of here. Check this out. I know he'll appreciate these cards. Oh, he's still here. Headless Annie card. Hey, where'd it go? And probably my 2 favorite non-MetaZoo cards from other spin-offs of MetaZoo when MetaZoo went to shit. Chronicles of Arcane. Aeronus, the Tempest Dragon. And Argos, the Arcane Seeker. Ooh-wee. Could you imagine if Argos ever came back? I mean, that would be like when you watch a movie and there's a character that, like the Return of the King, but even like way bigger than that, where a character comes back that you just couldn't ever foresee coming back, and then they come back and they just, ugh, crazy. The impact Argos would have if he ever came back into the MetaZoo world would be absolutely insane. But, well, let's twist this a little. I don't really collect Chronicles of Arcane, but I had to give him credit for that dragon. Oh yeah, one of the sealed Argos cards. The thing that's cool about this Argos card, though, is it's the pre-release version. Very impossible to find. I think only Argos had these cards. I won this in a giveaway from Argos. I don't think you could actually get these anywhere except if you actually got it from Argos. So I don't know if you can see that on the camera. Yeah, I think so, right? So it says pre-release. It has a pre-release stamp. So incredibly rare. But, I mean, it has no value because I would never sell it. And I don't think anyone would really give a shit. But even having a sealed one of those, I know is pretty rare too, I believe. For like is it like a blister pack the Kickstarter Argos card comes with or whatever? Like there's like not many of them, maybe 100 of them or something. I don't know. I know these pre-release ones are incredibly rare though. As far as I know, there's only 2 of these graded at PSA. I have one of them, and Escaped Alien has one of them. So pretty crazy, but I won this in a duck race on Argos' live stream. One of his last live streams that he ever did. So, and it's cool. That's the fun thing about collecting cards when you actually pull it yourself or win it yourself or whatever, is the story, right? It's worth more than money. Because even with the Argos one, I'll never forget. I was in the kitchen, I was cooking something. I heard Argos say, "Is there anyone else that wants to join the duck race?" And he was about to start it. I ran to my laptop while I was cooking. I typed in, you know, the number 7 or whatever number he needed you to type. I typed in, he's like, "Oh, okay, I'll get MetaZoo Menace in quick." And then I actually won. He's like, "What the hell?" He came in at the last second and won, and it was crazy. So, oh. Okay, I'm just going to stare at my TV one last second here. That's a nice little spread of cards. It looks better than it does in person right now. But all I could say to anyone watching this, if you do get a poncho box, don't feel bad for wanting to open it. Open it from the bottom if you want to preserve the box. And be very gentle how you take things out. But when you see these cards in person, no matter how good they look on video right now or anywhere on anyone else's video, they look even better in person. And when you see them in person, you'll know you made the right decision. You'll be like, yeah, I'm glad I opened that box. So, without a doubt. Like, no question. And the poncho cards are texturized. You can't really see it in the video. You can see it on the Sun Wukong a little bit. But they are texturized as well. It's just not showing up here too well. So, like, they look even better than they do right now. Absolutely insane. Even if I hit nothing else in the box, if I didn't get any good pulls, it was worth it just to see the promos in person. Absolutely crazy. And then when you see them for a while, you realize, like, that's the top of the new MetaZoo. There might never be 4 cards that are more sought after or harder to get than those 4 cards, even above the OG Mothman. I won the recent duck race on Collectible Crusades video. Oh, nice. For a free MetaZoo booster box. That's pretty cool. And I wish people like TMX or Collectible Crusader did get a case with the poncho boxes. They were going to give it away, and that would have been such a huge thing if one of those 2 guys would have got a poncho box and given it away to someone that ordered and all this stuff. Like, yeah. And when they didn't get any, I was kind of like, oh, shit. I'm probably not going to get one either. That's why I still haven't fully digested the fact that I even got one. So... and then opened it and then pulled a Mothbrion out of it. I mean, absolutely insane. So I think it'll be a long time before I fully digest how crazy that was. And I think the only thing that can help is time and just seeing how many people open it and don't really get much out of them. Or how many people open up cases and don't even pull one. Or how many people pull one and don't even have the balls to open it because... you know, they're looking at the value of the box being $2,000, but I didn't view it as a $2,000 box. I viewed it as an opportunity to get those promos because I traded other cards to get the case. Like, I sold other cards. So in my eyes, I justify it as all the funds and money that I got from selling the other cards, I used towards buying the case that had the poncho box. So to me, it was almost like just a trade. And some of the cards I sold were some expensive cryptid camp cards. So how cool is that? Sold some serialized cryptid camp cards to help pay for the tariffs and help pay for the case. And that's the fun part of collecting, right? I'm sure everyone listening agrees. It's a story. It's the journey of getting to that point, you know? Getting to certain cards, getting to certain goals. So I can't emphasize it enough. It's really weird for me to achieve a nice spread like this right off the jump, right when everything came out. Because I'm used to the chase. I'm used to it taking a long time and always been like, man, I want to get that poncho box. I want to get this. I still got to get the OG Mothman, but it's really weird to have so many chase cards so quick. And I didn't really have to chase it. It just was all in the same case. So, and I think that's the weirdest part of all. It's just like, it wasn't that hard. But the more videos I watch and I see other people not getting it, I'm like, oh shit, like this actually was a big deal. So, anyways. Yeah, more reaction videos, the better. Your reaction video is absolutely insane. I'm always down to watch those. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen Shimshack Collectibles reaction video to when I pulled the poncho box, I highly recommend watching it. I should actually clip part of that video into one of my openings in my videos, or a video, whatever. Maybe I will sometime, so more people see your reaction. It was pretty crazy. Ugh. Anyways, I guess that's about it. What time is it? Like 2:30 in the morning? Something crazy like that here. I'm sure other parts of the world it's like 4:30 in the morning, so I appreciate anyone that stayed up. And yeah, I can't wait to see more videos. I hope other people have this crazy experience. I don't think anyone's going to have a better case than I had, but you know, records are meant to be broken, so it is possible. Maybe someone will get 4 hidden rares in a case. Maybe someone will get 2 hidden rares in a box. Who knows? I mean, before I opened up my case and I got that 3rd hidden rare, even in that video, I was literally saying there's 0% chance I'm going to get another hidden rare because I already pulled 2 hidden rares in a case, and no one's ever pulled more than 2 hidden rares. And then, boom, I pull a Mothbrion out of a poncho box. So, and 0% of me thought that was possible. I was just opening the poncho box to get the promo cards because Mothhawk and TCA, I think it's TCA Gaming, the YouTube channel, they both showed the cards on their videos, and I was like, I'm opening this box. Those cards look too amazing not to open it. From my point of view, anyways. So, but if they didn't have their videos open and showing how amazing the cards look, I probably kept it sealed. But would I have sold the box? No, there's no way I would have sold it, even though it's worth $2,000. I mean, I sold over $2,000 worth of cards to get it. So, and it was a fluke that I got it. Anyways, I'm babbling too much, but yeah, no point in time did I ever think about selling the box. So, and that's why I opened it, because I'm like, I'm going to open it someday anyways. Like, what am I waiting for? Plus, if you've seen that other video, I showed other crazy hits that I got in the past from other products that I would never have had if I would have just kept sealed product. So, have a good night, Shimshack Collectibles. Okay, I'm out of here too. See you later, Metacave. Anyone else that's in here, I can't see because I can't see the screen on my phone. But yeah, I'm out of here too, so I'll take my phone out of the thing. Oh, battery's down to 10%. So one last look. Let's go really up close. Yeah, that's totally nuts. And one day, this will be graded, and I am convinced it will be a PSA 10.